Wait, what? Oh, I flew. Yeah. Yes, it is, my friend. Yes, it is. Yeah. I don't blame you. I have no idea what this guy is talking about when he says go through the open windows. I'm like, what? What open windows? Oh yeah, there's that chest in the academy that's locked. How do you unlock that?
Where is it exactly?
I'm standing right in front of the bitch that you kill at the end, the queen of the full moon.
Oh,
And there's a chest right next to her that says it's locked.
I don't know. I don't think I ever actually opened that one, if I'm being honest.
Oh my god.
There's a lot of shit that I just kind of take note of, and then I'm like, I'll come back to it later. And I never fucking do.
Fair enough. Yeah, you're a runner though. You're just like fight bosses.
Yeah. Not wrong about that. It's funny because in the short term, it means that I oftentimes will get like stuck on bosses for like 3 or 4 hours. But usually by that point, I get good enough at the game where it pays off to the point where I could fight most bosses and just like get a massive level advantage over time.
What up,
So
Portland?
I just go through things a lot quicker than normal.
Oh, I just killed myself. Whoops.
That's one thing I miss from Sekiro: falling off cliffs and not immediately dying.
All right, let's try this again. I just don't
I'm
remember
half
ever
tempted.
walking on the roofs of this place anywhere.
I remember. So there's like a left-hand path as you go out of the boss room where you fought the wolf, where you can go over and there's like the living mannequin things. From there, you could jump off the balconies and run on the roofs. Like here, I could probably run over and show you where after I get out of fucking combat range.
Oh. Run. Dive, dip, dip, dive, and dodge.
Dodge, dip, dive. Let's see, what's the other D? Dix and dodge. Maybe I'll watch Dodgeball. Sounds like a good idea. Yeah, everybody's missing. What time is it? Madre.
Stay away from me. What? Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's my little gnome. Ow. Get off me. Oh, shit.
Sorry about that, lad. I had a phone call. What's up?
Oh, you're good.
Let's see here. Where was it? The fucking... That's main academy gate.
What up, Steve?
Bay parlor? Schoolhouse class. I think it has to be the schoolhouse classroom.
That's where I'm at right now.
Yeah.
Maybe it's this way and to the
Is
left.
this? No, this isn't the one. I think it's the debate parlor. Must be. One of the two. Unless I just didn't grab this fucking side of grace, which I might not have. Oh, nope. Yeah, it's the debate parlor.
Is the debate parlor?
Yeah. Then you run out these doors. Did you go to the right to that like bridge? No. Originally.
I didn't know. I went to the right of that area.
Yeah. But yeah, up here.
I was up there at one point.
It just
Oh, you haven't
jump
opened
over
up that
this
door.
guy.
God, you have so much health.
Yes. And then right here is where you jump over.
That's exactly where I need to go.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Careful. There's the arrowy assholes.
Yeah, there's something up there that I need to get. Nice.
What exactly are you looking for? The actual item name? Also, a door. It's not the pants, it's technically the chest piece, but like the little things that come off the side.
Oh, yeah.
That's
the Azura's glintstone staff.
Oh, gotcha.
It's like a green staff, like all crystally green staff or whatever.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's a weird one. I've never figured out how to get over there. Precisely. It's funny. On New Game Plus, just everybody becomes just straight up assholes.
Like they're just super hard to kill.
Not hard to kill. They just deal more damage than normal.
Oh.
Also, they, I think, add on quite a few more status effects than normal. They also give you more runes, so can't bitch too much.
Ow. Oh no. Oh no. I guess I have to kill those guys before I go up there.
Definitely the arrow guy, at least. You could ignore the spear one, but not the arrow.
Alright. That was sick.
Oh, yeah, but over here I'm pretty sure is the windows that you were talking about.
Yep. And then I have to jump down.
Most of them are just like the regular sorcerer enemies. There's one asshole with a triple crossbow fucking setup that'll just wreck you if you don't have a shit ton of vigor.
Yeah, you jump down there, and then there's an item to the right there.
Yeah, with the ginormous head in it. Yeah,
That's the...
yeah.
The ginormous head one is, I think you kill that crystal monster.
Yeah. After I take like probably a month-long break from this game, my next build I want to do is Faith build. See how that
Faith,
goes.
dude, that's... It's got that overpowered weapon. They have a lot of overpowered weapons, actually, as a Faith build.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to check it out.
Yeah, like some of the most powerful ones, like all said, Faith is required.
Yeah. Yeah. Here it is. With all the heads.
That's it. Nice. So you hadn't even gotten it yet.
Oh, I got it in the first playthrough. I just didn't get it in this one.
Oh, you can re-get all the weapons again?
Yeah. Yeah, no. My inventory's a mess looking right now.
Are they upgraded versions of the weapons?
Nope, they are exactly the same.
Okay.
That's the funny thing. Yeah, let me see here. Weird. But yeah, I have a bunch of like copies of Ashes of War in here. But yeah, just same fucking weapons again and again and again. I didn't know a falchion was a curved sword. That's neat. Hello, Evan.
Hello, Evan.
People in the chat right now.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
A little bit. Quite quiet.
Oh, am I?
Hmm.
Let me up volume settings then.
I don't even know where these window areas are. I'm just running.
Yeah, you have to drop down like 3 different levels to get there.
How's that? My voice coming through now?
Yep.
Yeah, much better.
Oh yeah. What area are you in?
Me?
Who?
Yeah.
The academy.
Oh, I didn't jump down onto any of the roofs.
Yeah, I'm getting one of the better staffs in here.
Haven't you finished the game yet?
No.
No. I just want you to just note that I am on New Game Plus, but I would just want you to peep this for 1 second.
Ow.
Hang on, I have to go to a different window. Let's see. D&D, watch stream. Okay, watching.
Perfect. Take note. About 200,000 runes at the moment.
Yep. Oh yeah. So my buddy Steve wanted to see how bad he could troll the current rune glitch in the game, which is the bird glitch.
Oh, yeah, no, the bird, the funny thing is the bird isn't even as efficient once you reach in game.
Oh, so no. But here's the thing. So he's level like 25 right now, and he was just at work and wanted to see how much he could do. Over the course of his training, which was 4 hours at work today, in the background, he was able to farm up 5.8 million runes. And I was like, if you don't jump off the cliff right now and waste all those runes, then you're a pussy. Because he's a guy who used to be a speedrunner for all the other Dark Souls games. So I'm like, Steve, this is more atrocious than anyone using a shield for the entire game. I'm like, this is blasphemy.
Oh yeah, speaking of Steve, he's just watching my stream right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, the funny part about this is you can't even do this this farm really until super end game. Well, actually, literally the end of the game, because this is the remembrance you get from the final boss.
Yeah. I'm pretty happy with my katana right now.
I still have my double scimitars, man.
Yeah,
they're my preferred weapons.
I finally made it up to where I have 50 intelligence. Now the next jump is to try and get to 70. Because once I get to 70, then I can use the remembrance of the Queen, whatever her name is, from Lake Lunaria, and
yeah,
I'm gonna start bombing people with the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I spent some time exploring the volcano today.
Oh yeah.
And did that whole area. I've beat the capital, so I have to try and figure out how to get over to the next area. I think I've figured out where to go, but
yeah. So you beat Margot, the fellow, the Omen King.
Yeah, Morgott.
Yeah, Morgott. That's the one. Yeah. Then you just need to head over in this direction.
Yeah, through the capital.
Yeah. So basically, you go onto the Grand Avenue, follow this little path right here, takes you onto this bridge. Then you take this area up to the Forbidden Lands, and then
yeah, the ice area has such good stuff. That is like the best shit in the game in there.
Yeah, I'm excited to go in there and start exploring it. I just haven't quite yet. I did spend some time helping a buddy earlier today. He has never played any of the Souls games, so I did spend some time while I was farming, like helping him. He was having trouble with what's his name? Second boss.
Oh, yeah.
Godric, he was having a little bit of trouble with, and said, and he was like, he's like, don't tell anyone I used a shield. And I'm like, okay, but I'm like, okay. I'm like, it's the first game, and he's like, give me some credit, and I'm like, no, I'm telling people. And then I asked him which Ash summon he was using to help him with that fight. He was like, I haven't figured out how to use Ash summons. I have like 6 of them, but I can't use them. And I'm like, okay. The shield is now acceptable for only until I tell you how to use the Ash summons, and then B, how to upgrade them. From that point forward, you better not use a shield.
Yeah, this is the most OP shit right here. The fucking Mimic tier Ashes.
Oh yeah,
ridiculous.
Yeah, I need to start using that.
Yeah.
Have you seen the meme right now that people are like, the Mimic tier doesn't do all that much damage, and people are like, motherfucker, it's your damn build.
Yeah, it's your shit.
It's literally a copy of you. Don't complain that your summon is weak as shit.
Yeah, it's probably the only reason why I managed to get through the fucking Melania fight. Just because I needed the fucking stagger.
Yeah, that's why I like my Banished Knight Oleg.
Yeah.
Because when he does that freaking like wind charge attack, it always staggers. And if I can get, and every once in a while, I'll watch it, he'll start doing it in the middle of a fight, and so I'll just go balls deep and start swinging my katana as fast as I can. Because if I can get the bleed proc to hit anytime close to when that happens, it always puts a enemy in riposte.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's game over. And then the boss is just a joke at that point.
Yeah, the one major benefit with my build of the fucking mimic tier. Mm-hmm.
So what I didn't know is that there's like 9 Somber Smithing Stone 9s. I've found 4 of them so far in Salad.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they're all on top. A bunch of them are on top of that little like white thing by the Plague Church.
Yeah. I found a bunch of Smithing Stone 9s, but I'm sitting here and I'm like, I haven't found a Smithing Stone 7 or 8 at all in this game yet. I'm like, why do I have this right now? I don't have anything else.
Yeah, you'll massively catch up once you go into not the Forgotten Lands, but as soon as you finish the Forgotten Lands, there's just a plethora of fucking them.
Yeah.
Given you're in the literal end game.
I'm not really worried about it right now because currently I had both my katana and my blood fang to +6, and it's really nice to have both of those because when I run into a section that's like 90 knights in a row, I can stagger them with Bloodhound Fang or shield break them. And then when I run into a boss, I just swap to the katana because I can attack it does like 25 less damage, but I can attack 3 times when I would normally be able to attack once.
Yeah. No.
Anybody get the full wolf armor yet?
Oh no. I was gonna pursue that whole quest line with that chick, but it ends up in kind of a weird ending. So I'm like, I'll just go through the basic one. It's funny. Like all the alternate endings are like, at best. You know, I'm like, I'll just stick to the main one.
I haven't looked up any of the endings right now. I'm just doing this is my blind
playthrough. It's just a side quest.
Need to find something. Well, yeah, but completing certain side quests will change what the ending is of the game. Yeah. Like it doesn't change like the final boss or anything, but it does change what happens at the end of the game, kind of like in Sekiro. Brandon.
Oh, okay.
Where there were like 4 different endings. Yeah, so doing certain NPC quests will trigger certain endings in alternate endings or regular endings in the game.
Well, I'm doing them all.
You want to see the stupid weapon art, Evan?
Hang on, I need to click back in. I'm trying to pull up tabs for D&D. Okay, yes, I do.
Everybody showed up finally. Nice.
Oh, that is a Sekiro fucking. That is a Sekiro shout out if I saw one in this game.
God. It's also, once you actually fight her, it's the one move you will come to literally hate in every sense of the word.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Have you used the Radagan weapon and seen the weapon art for that?
Yeah, it's fucking. Don't you like slam them down and then come up with like rock or something like that? It's something to do with gravity, if I remember correctly.
Okay, so you sit there and you like compress yourself and jump out with this huge gravity pulse that sucks everything way close to you, and then you slam with both axes and it does a huge like rock smash all the way around.
Yep.
My buddy was using it on me when we were he and I were testing out different stuff for like PvP just to fuck around, and he was using it in PvP with he has a gravity well barrage spell that shoots, instead of just the gravity well single pull, it shoots out like 12 of them. So it like keeps pulling you closer and keeps pulling you closer. And so you'll cast that and then charge up the weapon art, and you get hit with it, and then it finally sucks you in and he smashes it, and it's a one-shot kill pretty much.
I was right there.
But yeah, I've come to figure out that bleed is OP as shit.
Bleed is the best effect in the fucking game that I've found so far. Because you get that bleed proc and you'll be hitting for like 300, 300, 300, and then you'll get the bleed proc hit and it goes 15,000, and you're like, what? Okay. I see you, Miyazaki. You like the bleed out effect.
Yes.
So yeah, having now 2 different weapons that are as strong with a bleed out effect that I can just swap between.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was actually thanks to this guy that my game, got a lot easier because of the bleed. Fucking 1,000-Year Dragon.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's really, really fun to add onto my Moon Veil that has bleed and magic damage currently. The Dragon Blood Rot Grease, which causes Scarlet Rot.
Yeah.
If you inflict the third, like the guy who rides on the horse or whatever with the rot, if you inflict him with rot twice, you have to do it 4 times basically, and it'll kill him.
Oh yeah, but I'm like, with my katana, if I put it on there, so the bleed proc and the Scarlet Rot proc will go at the same time. So it'll all of a sudden hit for like 1,500 damage, and then you just see its health bar slowly start chunking down, and you're like, ha 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 ha.
Okay, I need cliff notes for your backstories again. My Word doc got corrupted and I lost everything.
For me?
For everyone.
For everyone? Oh.
Yeah, literally my D&D Word doc got corrupted and now I have nothing to go off of. So now I'm switching to Notepad. Like an actual...
Oh, yeah, I have physical notes because the only way those get destroyed is if I pee on them in a blackout state, which I don't know if that's possible anymore. I don't know the last time that I was even close.
Such can start with you.
Like
just cliff notes for me. Just the important shit.
He's doing things. I got it.
Okay. One sec.
So do you want like different things you've given me or things?
Yeah, just give me just things that I've given you, things that have happened, important shit.
Okay,
That's
so
it.
I have the Holy Flame of Judgment, like staff that gives me the ability to double my sorcery point cost to cast a spell as a free action.
Hold on. Hold on. Holy staff of...
The end of calling it. Oh, okay. I remember. You remember? So you gave me an armor class.
No, stop.
Well, I'm going too fast?
You're going way too fast. Holy Staff of Judgment, what does it do?
Holy Staff of Judgment. So it gets 2 stacks, and it regens its stack after 1 full day after both are used, where I create an aura that
I got the
each
staff.
creature takes 2d12 holy energy damage within a radius of 5 feet, and will continue to take that damage for each turn for 4 rounds or 8 minutes, whichever happens sooner. It says.
Okay, how about we do this? I will tell you whenever I'm done writing down what you just said, so that you're not just going on and on, giving me shit that I'm not gonna remember. So, Holy Staff of Judgment, 2 stacks, refund after...
Hang on. For that, do you want me to just open a Roll20 tab and just do the display in VTT so that you can just copy it down, what you have written?
Yeah, actually, if that works.
Or I can, here, let me do this. Yeah, let me just click that display button. I'm pulling up Roll20. It'll take me 2 seconds.
Hello?
Who joined? Jade!
Oh.
It's Marshall over at his.
Oh, it's Marshall because he's on Jade's computer. That's right. I remember those member berries. I remember
Well,
the
I got
member
some-
berries. Oh, there he is. Hello, Mr. Marshall.
Perfect. Hello, friends. Oh, fuck.
All we need is Milky.
All right.
Caleb, are you there? You're deafened.
Okay,
fall
there you
asleep.
go.
Thank you.
So you can just copy all that down.
Actually, I'll just. Okay. Thought I have it. Cool. Caleb, can you call Milky and see where he's at?
Read the chat, dude. He's figuring shit out.
What?
He posted.
Oh,
and figured it out.
sorry. I was.
Oh, what did they say at work, Marsh? Check the window.
Yeah, once you're done with that, let me know. Because there's like one more major piece of equipment that I'll want to go over with you. Is that Milk right there?
No, that's Marshall.
Rejoining.
Mm-hmm.
Sick.
Caleb. Was weird.
Okay, what else you got?
So then you gave me an armor set.
No, it's the just some of the immunities. Yeah, just give me the.
Was Elden
The
Ring too?
immunities are for both physical and magical bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Both magical and I'm
Yep.
immune to. And then
Yep, give me a sec.
fire.
Give me a fucking second. And then is that immunity to him? Yeah.
Yep, complete. Yeah, it's immunity.
And then you said fire.
Fire, radiant, and cold damage.
Radiant. Cold. Oh, okay. Is that all the armor things that I gave you?
That's
Or
the
equipment stuff?
only armor things that you need to go over. And then as far as other things, I have a shit ass fuck ton money pit of gold. I have right now on my person 50,000 platinum, and I have 500,000 gold in gold items and relics that can be sold at my leisure from killing what's his name.
Hello.
Blur.
Uh,
Milk.
I won't be able to like use Roll20 or D&D Beyond because I'm on my phone right now, but I can verbally roleplay.
I
think I
can
know
roll
my-
for you.
It's 90% of the battle.
Do you want somebody to roll for you?
Yeah.
Anyone want to do it? I will do it if not.
It might be easier and less confusing if you do it, because it'll say that we are sending the chat, and you'll have to look and distinguish which one is Milky and which one's actually ours.
Okay, word. Milky, are you on Marshall's Roll20 or D&D Beyond rather?
I think so.
Cool.
Yeah, sorry, I'm at my dad's right now. Kids sitting until they get back. And then I'll be heading home after that.
I feel bad for you. I don't like the children.
And I have to agree, don't like kids. Milky, why are you? I thought you guys were 17.
Thought I was
We are
what?
17.
Yeah, why are you 15?
What?
Because I have 2 wizard levels.
Oh.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
I was like, what?
Yeah, I was like, gee.
I was like, is Milky about
You
to
need
get
some
a
bonuses.
power boost in the
I'm gonna
middle
be
of a
honest.
boss fight?
Milky still needs a fat power boost.
Yeah.
Low key.
Nah, high
No,
key.
it's getting high key.
It's
I
getting
can't remember.
extremely high key.
Yeah,
It was
pretty much
something we
missed
were
every
talking about
attack.
in this session. I was gonna say you miss pretty much every single attack unless you come up with some crazy bullshit like you always do with
Or
your
19
items, which
or
always
20.
fascinates me. And you sit there apologizing for taking so long, but I'm always baffled with what you come up with.
Yeah, maybe it's best this way, I guess.
It's always impressive. Whatever ends up happening, it's always impressive because you figure something out.
Severing up. You know, it's said that a famed sculptor of the Erd Tree capital was when he
I
glimpsed
believe
the
last
sculpture,
time we left
and
off,
as
it was
such,
Caleb's
it's
turn.
said the great statue
Yes,
haunts
it is
his
Caleb's turn.
And just so you know, all like
it's
because
said
of
that
that
a
rest, like
famed
my
sculptor
character
glimpsed
sheet,
and as
everything
such-
should be fresh for you and ready to go. So
Yeah, you're good. So just let me know what you want to do on your
Yeah.
turn,
we'll
and
burn that bridge.
yeah, we'll get there when we get there. So, per last session, I know we didn't get a whole lot done, but you guys absolutely ass blasted my fucking big boys. So, congrats on that. Still have some G meters to deal with. Otherwise, nothing important story wise really happened. I don't know if you guys remember or not. Just real quick reminder: this dude does have a certain someone's eyes, Pop's eyes, anyways, and they do match someone's eyes a little bit. Not gonna tell you who it is. It's Indigo.
Oh man, you spoiled the surprise.
Oh no! What?
Dun, dun, dun.
I'm fairly certain.
I didn't hear him say spoiler alert. I'm upset.
Fairly
And
certain we already knew that.
yeah, you did. And you guys saw the Rexes get sucked up into it. You didn't notice anything with the big boys that you guys melted. No arcane flowing into them or into the big guy or anything like that. You do know, however, that there are still Dream Eaters around you, and can somebody remind me, because I don't have a fucking Word doc, someone remind me who is currently paralyzed? Is anyone still paralyzed?
Well, I don't think anybody's paralyzed. We had that weird charm effect thing happen last time.
Right, okay. So, is anyone still charmed then, in that sense?
Technically.
Who?
Me. Shash.
Oh, that's right.
Was it just you, or
Technically.
did I get charmed as well? I forget.
I think you were technically as well. You were able to use your true sight, smash some sort of simulacrum.
Right, I remember. Yes, I was.
Okay, so we'll start with Mr. Shorty. It is your turn. There is currently a Dream Eater behind you that you have clearly noticed. Oh, wait, I didn't fucking ping him. I'm so fucking out of it.
Marshall, would you mind sending me your login information for D&D Beyond in a moment, so I can sign into Indigo and maybe take the burden off our DM a little bit?
So, skimped board,
I
there
can
is
do you one
currently.
better. I can
It
just
is your
straight up
turn.
I can just send you your sheet over DMs in Discord.
There is your turn. There's clearly a Dream Eater behind you, and you very clearly noticed it. Did I have you roll for the charm, Mr. Shorty? Or did you fall asleep before I did?
I don't know, but you could check the text. log.
Yeah, good call. Good call.
Just putting out there. Nobody else had to roll. The only reason I technically had to roll was because Shash is immune to it.
No, it does not look like I did. So, Mr. Shorty, go ahead and roll that wisdom save, please. If I remember correctly, it is 20.
Yar.
Fuck. 24.
Fuck. Does a 17 pass?
No.
Ah.
Who's close? Tomahawk, actually, Mr. Protagonist. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Perception.
Perception. And since you're busy, Okay, yeah, just you,
There you go,
Mr.
Milky.
Protagonist.
Thank you, sir.
Give me 1 second. Which one?
Perception.
Perception.
You see Mr. Shorty kind of turn around, like, oh shit, Dream Eater, and then you see the Dream Eater, like, God, what is it?
Nom nom nom.
It was a scene in Avatar where the guru touches Aang's head, his forehead, and you just see him just catatonic and fall back down on the ground.
Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, am I just
Mr.
out?
Shorty, you are frolicking through your favorite gun store. There is ammo abundance on the wall. It's all free. There are 50 cows on the wall.
I pick
There's
up a
20
handful and
millimeters.
smell them like they're flowers.
You smell it. Oh, the gunpowder and brass.
It burns so
Oh,
good.
it's perfect. You turn the corner, and the next session you see is just bedazzled gun nuts of every variety.
Oh man.
And everybody in this store is a Texan with a big handlebar mustache and a big, nice cowboy hat.
Good night.
Not what I
You
expected, but
turn another corner, you see Winchester
Blood, okay?
repeaters, break actions, everything that you could ever dream of. You go and you try one of the guns, and you pick up one of the guns, and it turns to dust in your hand. Perception check.
19.
I'm gonna go let my dog out real quick. I'll be right back.
You start looking around. You see all of the guns slowly starting to turn to dust. You see the facial hair of the cowboys start to come off, and they're barefaced.
This isn't a gun store.
Not
This
even
is a
5 o'clock
dust store.
shadow. They're just clean shaved, no 5 o'clock shadow. Complete baby faced. They then turn into what I would basically equivalent to Californians, and they disgust at the sight of guns.
That's odd, but okay.
You know what I'm trying to go for.
Yeah.
You don't smell the brass and gunpowder anymore. It is now turned to rotten egg left in the sun for 5 hours.
I'm used to that.
And then you blink and you're in a parliament, what looks like a parliament house, and you see a judge at the front go, and the ban of all firearms, past, future, and present, is hereby enacted. And he slams his gavel down, and everyone cheers, and roars of jubilation start erupting from the crowd. As you see people blink again, and you start seeing people burning guns, tossing them into massive fire pits, completely
Sarah
getting rid of
Palin
them.
is screaming. You can hear her cry from Alaska.
You pull out your Mauser, and you see it turn to dust. You pull out your trench gun, you cock it, and as you cock it, it turns to dust.
John
And then
McCain
you
had a heart
see,
attack.
the Lightbringer tattoos start to slowly fade away. What do?
Bro, what the fuck am I to do? I mean, logically, I think the hyperbole of banning guns past, present, and future would be like, Okay, that seems too illogical for anyone. I think it'd be fair that I have a hint of a doubt of what I'm seeing. Can I I honestly don't know what to do.
You blink again, and all of a sudden you see all of your old Lightbringer friends.
Hey, John.
I was about to tell you what realization we all had yesterday, but it doesn't really matter because it's meta knowledge anyways. So
you blink, and their hands are bound behind their back.
Oh, John.
You start looking around. You see them now on their knees.
Oh, John.
You look around again, and all of a sudden there are cloaked in complete blackness forms behind them, and they have your pistol in their hands, and they're pointing them.
Hey, that's mine.
And as you breathe out your normal breath, they're all executed in front of you.
What the fuck's going
dude, that happened to my
on?
buddy Craig once.
Rip to Craig.
You start looking around again, you blink again, and you see your army of red chickens dead in front of you. You blink again and you see your tank crumbled into ash, your own head squished and mushed into the ground. And with Sharpie paint on it, with massive cocks on it, of course, like you were drunk at a party.
That was me,
You should have
sorry.
said that shortening. Because shortening pace, shorty. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm just.
And then you blink again, and you feel like you're a little taller all of a sudden. You feel like you're like 6 feet tall.
This is unacceptable, Jared.
That breaks canon. You're not allowed to do that. No one is allowed to make Mr. Shorty tall.
Then I'm just Mr.
He's just Mr.
Oh, puppy.
But dude, you have something you can try. You have one action basically that you can try.
So, Jared, this was information overload if I've ever experienced it.
Well, I'm trying to be a little on the nose with what's happening. I'm sure you picked up on it.
I mean, he's destroying my dreams. He invited Sarah Palin. No, wait, wrong person.
Sarah Palin's
What the
clicking in her
fuck,
boots.
Caleb?
Oh, I know. This is a bad dream. I'll just pinch myself. Bad dream,
Mr.
wake
Shorty
up.
on
Bad
the
dream,
DMs.
bad dream, wake up.
You pinch yourself and you get a couple inches taller. Mr. Tomahawk, you're kind of looking at this Dream Eater. Roll an Arcana check for me.
Help me.
Oh, I'm coming to be your savior. Because I save people, that's what I do.
You're seeing a steady stream of Arcana flowing from Mr. Shorty to the Dream Eater, and every couple of seconds you're seeing a massive burst come out of Mr. Shorty, and then it goes back to normal. And then another massive burst, and you're not sure why. You're thinking he might have gotten hit with a real. Oh my fucking god!
Just rename that spell to Jared's Bane.
I'm saving
It's
Mr.
fine.
Shorty.
It's not counterspell, it's dispel magic.
Oh, true.
Guys, I got the Wi-Fi password.
What level are you casting that at?
Third level? Third level.
You're gonna have to roll for that, Chief.
I think blood hunters are kind of like warhawks in the sense, or warlocks in the sense that they have to cast at their highest quote unquote level, which his would be third right now.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Actually, that's funny.
Yeah, so you have to roll for that. So it is a 7th level spell. So 17.
Just a normal D20.
That's not terrible. It's adding your spell.
Or adding your spellcasting modifier.
So your
+5.
What are you again? Oh
Nice.
God, I don't know what Blood Hunter +5. Ooh, spicy.
So D20 +5. Beep. Oh, nat
Nice.
20.
Brother,
Oh,
please.
wow.
You're a monster, Brandon. You're an
You
absolute monster.
feel the. Actually, no, that's gonna be unfair. I'm actually just because I hate that fucking spell so much. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay, perfect. You feel the magic in your hand build up in your fingers. You're like, ah, yeah, get rid of this shit, and it blows up in your hand.
Gotta
Dispel
have
fingers.
dragon scale arms.
Yeah, well, you just dispelled yourself.
No! That means I don't have
So
fire on my arrows anymore.
any active effects are gone, but you can still
Oh,
use magic. So
I guess that's a rite of blood. I guess it's not a spell.
Actually, it is only one active effect that is gone.
oh yeah, actually, what effect? I'll just let you choose since I've never done this before. But I just fucking
It
hate
would
to spell
be
magic
it would
so
be his
much, and
bow
you
and
now
arrow.
wanted. So
I'm punished.
That's a good-
being punished.
It would be his blood right that would get ended. That'd be the
Yeah.
only logical thing.
My
Alright,
fire
cool.
blood rite is gone.
Shorty, so Mr. Shorty, you still do have one action that you can use. Whatever you want to try.
Um, okay. Can you explain my surroundings? Real quick.
They keep changing on you.
Okay.
You're basically kind of going through a flip book of your worst nightmares right now.
Okay, is there like something or someone that is present in all these surroundings?
Good question. Go ahead and roll a perception with disadvantage since you are a little distracted.
My brain hurts. 20. Not bad.
With a 20, let's see what his stealth is.
Ooh.
Wow. Holy shit. Yeah, actually. You see those formless black bodies. You are kind of catching them very, very, very closely. Not closely, sorry, quickly. Like you're getting maybe a quarter of a second glance out of the side of your eye before you change the locations again, that you're kind of seeing them like watching you almost.
Okay. So I'm gonna get technical here. They just destroyed my guns. But you didn't say anything about my hand axes.
Did not.
Next time I see one, could I toss my axe at it?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Do I do that now?
Yes, that is your action.
No.
Your hand axe, you throw it and it beds itself in a tree 50 feet to the left, and you flip out and you lost your hand axe.
No, that was an attack action. I have multi-attack, and I have another hand axe. What
Yeah,
did
you still
allow?
you still have a hand axe.
I eat it. Ooh,
You miss, unfortunately.
brother.
Would a bardic inspiration get him up?
You can no.
It's not magic, technically. It is literally just me saying something that
Yeah.
would make him feel like he could do it.
Yes, but he has to be able to hear it.
Yeah,
Absolutely
because we're
fair. Have a
technically
nice
in
day.
2 different parts.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Oh god, that's funny.
Um,
You guys make me giggle.
Mr. Shorty, would you like to see their token?
sure.
Give me un momento, por favor.
See. Chaos.
One second, Milky.
You're good, dude.
You don't like that.
The extension is beyond 20, right?
Yes.
One second, I have to fucking find it.
It's all good.
Bada bing, there it is. Cool.
God.
Let me put it in real quick. There we go. This is kind of what you are seeing.
Oh.
Just so you can see it.
All right. All right.
Cool.
Hate it.
Is there anything else you would like to try to do? Just kidding, you used your action.
I actually have 3 attacks.
Oh my fucking god.
Throw these fists.
That's exactly
Yeah,
what I'm gonna do.
you got
Adds
some
to his
hands. Ready to eat for everyone. Buy one, get one free.
I'll just be like, you won't destroy my dream of ripping you apart, and then
Rip a
fucking
tear.
fisticuffs him.
As you say that, you flip book into a new one. As you're still going, you're definitely still attacking. You flip book into a new dimension, and you actively see a vision of yourself putting one together.
Okay, that's pretty funny, but fuck you, I'm still killing you. Ow! Just ripped my earbuds up. Touche.
Go ahead, roll your fisticuffs, Chief.
Not the best. 23.
Eat it.
Okay, he takes 2 damage.
Oh yeah, buddy.
He throws the right hand.
do you-
and goes,
do you-
"This is the one I call meat crusher."
I really hope this thing
Would-
doesn't have health, because this is actually going to take forever.
Would you like to flavor this, or do you want me to?
Is it going to kill him?
No.
I'm going to punch him in his face hole. Bop.
Okay. The way that I see it is like you literally run up to him, you just slap him across the face, like, ah, fuck you. And then he just looks at you like,
What the
what?
fuck?
He's kind of got the like, that's a new one. Most people don't try to just throw hands. Fair enough. All right. You run up, you deck him with a right cross, and he just looks at you.
That's all I can do. Just bitch slap someone.
And you are up. And do you have a Dream Eater on you? Yes, you do. Did you already roll it?
I'm pretty sure
Let me
his
see.
was the one I killed.
There's one underneath him that's close to him because he moved, if I remember correctly. Dan, it looks like you failed it last time with a 6.
Yep, that sounds about right with my -1 roll.
Touches your forehead, dunk, unconscious, dent. You see yourself. I know this is gonna sound really weird. Just you're there for your own birth. Basically, you're watching your birth happen. You come out completely metallic, dent included.
This is fucking sick. But go on.
Is it like watching it like third person or watching it like Fallout 3?
Fallout 3 style, yeah.
Fallout 3, yeah.
Oh, Nick.
It's a beautiful baby boy.
Who seems to be made of metal. You blink. You see your creator putting you together with malice and hate and disgust. You see him mad at himself, almost like he's being forced to put you together. Like he doesn't want to create this abomination.
Well, I mean, can you blame him? I mean, he didn't even get the head right.
And then you blink again, and then you see all of your Eric Kraken brothers look at you like, we've never met you before. And then you look down and you realize you're not Eric Cocker at all.
I didn't even know I was until 3 weeks ago, so this all tracks.
Okay, fucker, you're just lucky I don't have a word doc because I don't know what fucking would hurt you. Okay.
I don't know that there's any more emotional trauma that I could go through other than there being a 2 in the Matrix. That would throw a whole wrench in my chain.
You blink again, and you see yourself having a beer and having a great time with the dawn, completely swallowed in necrotic energy.
Oh, see, now I'm suicidal.
Congratulations.
This was a dramatic shift.
You pull out a knife to try and hurt yourself. You go straight for your jugular, and nothing happens.
Fuck you talking about, bro? Just got power button. This all I need. Just internal kill switch.
You're looking for your power button. You don't see it.
What are you doing, Step Robot?
You blink, and all of a sudden you see your human form, your Eric Cochran form, and you have a suit around you.
Can I have like a freak out nightmare moment?
In a minute.
Okay.
You see your Eric Cochran form with a suit around it. And it's just walking. And walking. And walking. For some reason, you're not leaving this one as quickly as the other ones. As it starts to walk, you see the suit around the bottom of your knee squeeze tight. And then you see it start to dangle around. And you see the robotic parts of it underneath of your feet still keep walking. You then see what looked like the bottom half of your leg turn to mush, travel up the suit and into your mouth. You then see it happen with your other leg. And then it's your forearms. And then it's your upper arms. All while you're still walking. And then it's your upper legs. And then it's all of your skin, your organs that aren't necessary. Then it's your parts of your nervous system. Eventually, there's nothing left but your head in the suit. The rest of it is rusted combined with blood and wires, still walking. And eventually you see, at the time, you see your white and orange eyes, you see them disappear as the suit keeps walking.
Okay. Can I react and do anything?
Yes, you have one action to try whatever you like. Ha! No
And I
magic
know I'm
comes
gonna
from
have to
your
roll
hand.
for it.
No magic comes from your hand. And it's not like you had magic and it's just not connecting. It was as if you were never born with it.
Is there an action for pouting? Can I just sit there and go, well, this sucks? Like the penguins from Madagascar?
I think you have to do it in a robotic voice and go, well, this sucks.
You know what? For the fuck of it, you say this sucks, but it comes out in Spanish.
wish
Oh,
I
so now
paid
I'm
attention in Spanish.
Bender Bending Rodriguez. All right, this is a change of events.
You have one action. What would you like to try to do with it? Again, you are going through a flip book of your worst nightmares.
Well, since I don't have magic of any kind and I don't have any physical anything that I can do, I'm just gonna, you know what? Maybe I'm gonna shut myself into sentry mode.
You set yourself down in a sentry mode. Then you hear an ethereal voice in your left ear, almost like it's partway into your ear, in a very familiar voice that ticks you off. There's no rest here. As you were popped out of sentry mode.
Well, Mr. McFucknuggets, why don't you face me like a man?
You
Instead of just
see
putting
a
me in a nightmare.
you see a
I can't
human
get out.
form appear in front of you. I'm right here.
Let's see if I have anything for this. Oh, 100%. I'm just gonna swing my staff right at his balls.
Okay. Yeah. Hit his balls.
Good. I'm just telling you, I'm swinging for the fences, double-handed. I'm going in.
Oh, I know.
Oh yeah, I got a 7 on my DA. Let's go.
My
Yeah, I swung for the fences like that. I was trying to drive those suckers 400 yards. Just
4.
You smack his nuts. Bailiff smack his nuts. You smack him, and almost like you just hit a 4-ton block of iron. You boom.
I don't even care. I'm sitting there vibrating and I've kind of got that weird smile on my face because I know it doesn't matter how tough he is, that fucking hurt.
He is built for tough. Actually, go ahead and roll an insight on him.
See if he enjoys it.
Strangely enough, he has no testicles.
Nope, I'm too focused. I'm too proud of myself for the fact that I don't know what else to do, but I just got full solid connection right there.
Okay, with that being your
Right in the
action,
knees of that.
Tomahawk, you're up. Indigo, you are up next.
All right. Well, am I still next to the Death Eater? Next to Mr. Shorty.
You are about 180 feet from him. Yes. Scaled down actually, so you're probably like 120.
Okay. All right, that's just enough room for me. All right, well, I'm gonna use my blood right again and make it fire damage. I take my D8 damage. Take 4 damage. I'm gonna -5. All right. And then I'm going to what do cantrips count as? Are they free?
0.
It depends. It'll say depends on the cantrip.
It'll say
It'll say
action,
bonus
bonus
action,
action, casting time.
Oh, it says casting time 1 action. Okay. Well, never mind. Oh, actually, no, I can use that. Okay. Because then my ability lets me attack even after I do a spell. So, all right, I'm gonna use my thunderclap.
Thunderclap and slash.
Thunderclap and slash. Oh wait, let's see.
Go
How
do
far can
speed
I go?
moves.
Each creature. Oh, I thought that was the teleporting one. Poop. All right, ignore me. All right, I'm just gonna move as close as I can to Mr. Shorty.
Okay. You do have flying speed.
Okay. So I think that just moves me like right there, basically. I guess I'm just going to Eldritch Blast this guy first. Or no, I'm gonna Witch Bolt him.
Okay.
Witch Bolt him and do a little bip.
Yes, that hits. Roll damage.
And it's lightning damage. Bip.
Very nice. Very nice. Let's see if he. Ooh. Marsh, remind me of concentration again. Holding it.
For holding concentration, it is either, if I remember correctly, it's 10 or half the damage you took, whichever one is higher.
Mm-hmm.
Half of 34. Let me get my calc out.
Don't forget to add your fire damage as well.
That's 17 exact.
No, he also has fire damage.
No, I'm saying 34.
I know. I'm saying he also has fire damage, so it increases the DC.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does, because it's getting an added on. Yep.
Do I need to roll the add up? It's a D8, I believe.
Yup. Might be more than that now.
Now I have to look.
Look at him, babe. This is adorable.
If you do have a D8 with a Dream Eater spell casting, as long as you beat a 5 on your die, he will drop con.
Oh, it's a D10.
50-50.
Yep. Oh.
Very nice.
Good roll.
You see the Dream Eater recoil a little bit, look up at you, and he is very angry with you.
Well, that's dope,
Mr.
because
Shorty,
now I get to shoot my bow at him twice because I casted a spell.
Weird. Mr. Shorty, you kind of slowly wake back up, and you turn over and cough, and you see this black sludge come out of your mouth.
Sludge man. All right, we're gonna do a little bit of fip and a little bit of fip.
Both of those hit.
Some whip with some prep.
Total damage, please.
Let me roll the other one real quick, and I will add it up for you, brother. All right. Are they affected by radiant damage?
Nope. There is no resistances or deficiencies with these guys. They're just straight up.
24, 46, 53, 56.
56. Thank you, sir. Very nice.
And then just being next to Shorty if I can help him come up at any way, but other than that, I'm done.
Unfortunately, you can't. He's still a little bogged down. See what I did there?
I just say words of encouragement. You can do it. You're not that short.
I'm just fucking drowning on the floor in front of him.
Indigo, you are up. Sin, you are up next.
Is this the third time that you've almost drowned in this?
In this town? Yes.
In this town. Both were revolving with me standing nearby. Weird. Sus.
Yeah, so before but you said like my mom was like trying to grab me basically in the shadow
please
area.
please remind me, because I lost my Word doc, so I don't have any of my fucking notes right now.
No, you're good. My dad kept saying take my hand, and I was like, no, take your hand and go fuck yourself with it, and I like ran away into the darkness. And I wasn't like able to get away from like the little light I had.
Oh, that's right.
basically,
You're in the.
and the
Yeah.
mom was gonna
Okay.
grab me. So I'm as this like figure's coming to grab me, I'm gonna grab my mom's mirror, which by the way is the same little mirror I used against the Medusa figure in the last dungeon we were in to turn them into stone. Fun fact. That's a little flavor for that mirror. Just because it was an important item to me. And I'm gonna shine it from the light onto this like figure's face as it's coming for me.
Your father?
You said it was my mother.
Well,
Because I
you have both of them. You have your father and your mother.
the one that is coming to grab me, I shine
Your
it against.
father. Yeah, you sign it at your father. Nothing happens. He's him. You just see his light, his face, and parts of his body get a little bit more illuminated.
Well, I don't know what to do. Other than like what do they do to me? I guess like
Well,
if he just grabs me.
which hand do you take? He doesn't cross the line of light. He doesn't cross that line, but he's asking you to reach your hand out and take his. So is your
Oh, no.
mother.
Oh, under no circumstances am I taking their hand. In fact, if I could, I would hellish rebuke them, but they haven't done any damage to me.
Yeah, you right now. Your mother is behind you. Your father is in front of you. They're both asking you to take their hands.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been thinking a lot about this. I don't really know what to do. I assume I'm in like me teleporting out of the door was me teleporting into this like Dream Eater fake reality plane.
I don't want to. Oh, I'll tell you one thing. Just one thing. You do have to take one hand.
I was gonna just tell them what check to make.
You have to. It's not a check or anything like that. It's a choice. You take one hand. That's all I'm gonna give you.
Damn.
And you're so close.
Well, God, I don't know. I know. There's too many ways it could go. I don't know. Hold on. I want to say go for my mom's, but like, yeah, I don't know. Well, I asked my dad what happens if I take mom's hand instead.
I don't know, but know this: if you ask her, she will lie.
And how can I know I can trust you?
One of us lies. One of us doesn't.
What color shirt are they wearing? Ask it.
Yeah, what color shirt are you? Hey, what are you wearing?
Black.
Okay, cool. That does pop up. Black
Shirt actually black.
Mom, hey, mom, what are you wearing? What's your clothes? What color are they?
To you, they would be black, I would assume.
Okay, that's the manipulative trait I was going for. I take my dad's hand immediately.
See, here's the trick.
got
That's
too real.
that's
Not
when you
allowed to wear
know.
black. Tell her to take it all off.
The gaslighting in a nightmare, man. That's how you know. Yeah, too real.
And then go, well done. I thought I had you tricked with the last session. Well done, sir. You reach out and you grab, because you grab your
You
father's
said,
hand.
well, to you. Okay, mister. I've heard that way too many.
You turn around and your part of your mirror catches the light and shines it onto your mother. You see a twisted, evil smile painted on the front of your mother's face. Your mother was a Thuku trying to trick you.
I just say cook. I assume my memories are back now.
Yeah. So I thought I had you tricked because your father was being real, like, take my hand, do it. And your mother was just like, hey, take my hand, darling. I thought I was gonna get you. Fair enough.
Yeah, no,
Well done. Well done.
my mom and I, just like real life in this game, don't have a great relationship. So
Yeah, Jared, you gotta be like, grab my
Oh.
fucking hand right now.
I didn't. My bad. I didn't know
you'd be
that.
like, what? You're crazy. There is no nightmare. Take my hand. Like you gotta gaslight. You gotta beat me up.
My goddamn hand.
Everyone who's currently conscious, you all see Indigo Montoya burst like a tear in reality just formed and forced itself open. You see him walk out with a figure just as tall as the undead king that you were fighting walking behind him. You see him almost completely covered in this blue rose, the one that normally just covers his hand up to his shoulder. It has grown and it has covered him in an armor of ethereal looking fantasticness. He is covered in vines and roses and every type of blue. He looks immaculate right now. He looks up and you see his eyes open and they glow with a piercing blue as a little bit of flame rises from them. He looks pissed. You have no explanation of what your new abilities are. You get to find out with me. I'm kidding. I know what they are. Find out what you can do.
Can I see the Death Eaters things? The things that are cursing our homies.
Yeah, duh.
I want to crush them. I want to destroy them
Okay.
immediately.
How
The
would you like
homies
to
come
destroy
first.
them?
I don't know. I want it to be embarrassing. Whatever power I have that can make it the most embarrassing for them. I want to put them in their own nightmare.
I'd like to point out, since I'm not stuck in the nightmare thing because I was able to nat 20 my ass out of it and get one other person out, I'm just sitting here watching this like, oh my god, yes.
You go up to the closest Dream Eater, with for your size would actually be this one.
So wait, hold on. I was a
You
little
are
confused.
you
I
you
came out.
you
It
you
was
are your
just me that
normal
came
size.
out, right? Oh, I'm
No.
my normal size, but it's my dad that's this giant Hulk Chad.
Yeah, your dad's
Okay.
the Chad, basically.
Okay, yeah.
No one knows it's your dad but you.
Okay. So is this what I'm commanding my dad to do, or am I doing my turn right now?
You don't know.
Oh.
All you know is
Okay.
that you feel great.
Cool. Yeah, I want to destroy. I guess.
You walk up to this Dream Eater. What do you do?
Well, is it concentrating on a spell right now?
No, not currently, because someone nat 20 their fucking wisdom save.
What's the next closest one?
This one over here by Mr. Shorty.
How far away is that?
For you, it's a very easy walk.
All right, I make it to it.
Okay.
Wait, was it a wisdom save?
Mm-hmm.
I did a charisma save.
Oh, dude, Sash.
You said charisma, man.
Oh my god. Then I had you do a different save.
Okay. Because my wisdom is plus 11.
But yeah, I'm gonna pull up on Shorty's Dream Eater.
Mr. Shorty, you are coughing up this black sludge. You finally feel like you got it out of your lungs. You look up. Oh my god. That's a big fucking dude.
It's just one of those days.
Yeah, I would grab the Dream Eater and use my Mage Slayer attack and just like stab it through the brain with my sword.
Do you lift him up?
You stab him through the brain. As you stab him through the brain, Mr. Shorty, Mr. Tomahawk, go ahead and roll perceptions with advantage. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay.
I mean, I got a crit fish. Oh.
You already crit, you fucker.
Hey man, you could get a natural 40.
Tomahawk, you're looking over there like, The fuck? That's a big dude. Mr. Shorty, you see him
That's sick, man.
stab through this Dream Eater's hand, and almost as if time is rewound, he acts like nothing happened, like he didn't just stab it, and then you see his father come down with a massive fucking overhand slam, and then you see them both hit at the same time, and this Dream Eater is just fucking done.
Is that my
Go
turn?
ahead and roll 96d6. There's a chance he survives.
Oh shit.
96d6, and there's a chance?
Means she has 100 health.
So that would be /R 96d6.
I want to see you roll 96.
Oh, wait. He tanks it. He looks extremely fucked up and like, what? Someone ate their Wheaties this morning.
So wait, I just almost killed Shorty.
No, the Dream Eater.
Oh, okay. I thought I was killing Shorty. I see.
No, what the fuck, bro?
No, I thought this was like the consequence of my action of killing the dream. Okay, I see.
You punch something completely differently, Mr. Shorty. You see him recoil like, oh, good morning, sunshine. The sun says hello.
Well,
what the fuck?
Well, did the Dream Eater take more than half of its health in that hit?
Yeah, he did.
So he'll need a roll for System Shock.
Plus what?
System Shock is just what you roll when you take over half of your hit points in one hit. I don't know if this guy applies to it, but
what is it like a
link it?
Yeah, is it like a D&D thing or
yeah.
what do you mean?
Yeah, this is the 5th edition. Yeah, hold on. Sorry, you guys have never heard of this?
What's it called?
No,
even I am stumped.
It's like massive damage or hold on.
System Shock.
It's either System Shock or like massive damage or
massive damage.
Oh,
When a creature take damage from a single source equal to or greater than half its DC 15 con. Suffer a random effect determined by a roll.
Whoa.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
This is supposed to happen to anyone.
Yeah. Now you've unleashed a whole other fucking
Well,
thing.
no, yikes, Chief, that might not work for you.
I don't know if this is better.
How did you guys not know this? This is like
he does succeed.
Oh, whack. All right. Cool. Well, is he still in the fight?
Yeah.
All right. Is that my turn?
Is it?
I don't know. Is it?
Is it?
Well, are there more Death Eaters on the field? Are there more of our homies that look slumped AF?
Well, there's a Dream Eater right in front of you that looks kind of fucking almost dead, and then there's one that's just kind of sitting out in the middle doing nothing right now.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go over to my undead daddy and push him over. Be like, get cucked. Actually, no, I'm gonna grapple him. Like the giant gingerbread man from Shrek 2. You know, the best Shrek movie.
Are you?
Oh.
If my understanding is correct of what is happening here, otherwise I'm making a big mistake.
Yeah, I don't know if it is, Chief, because did you forget a certain thing about the big undead daddy? That you all know.
No.
Possibly. I haven't interacted with the big undead daddy in like 4 weeks, so.
He's been immune to basically everything thus far, except for a certain Mr. Shorty.
I thought that was over.
His ring.
Okay.
Not quite.
Okay. That's my bad. Sorry. No, I look around. What do I see? I guess I just came back from
Dream Eater's a big undead daddy. That type of stuff. I mean, you see what you see, Chief.
Okay. I want to throw the Dream Eater. I want my daddy powers, my daddy magic to throw the Dream Eater at my daddy.
One more time without the autism, please.
I want to use my newfound daddy powers to throw the Dream Eater I just smashed into the ground at my undead daddy, if that makes sense.
You could do that. And so I'll stop being fucking stupid. So
I'm not trying to hurt daddy as much as I'm just trying to clown on this
So
Dream Eater.
I'm just letting you know now because I'm tired of being ambiguous with certain things. He copies what you do to a certain extent. If you tried to grapple and throw him, you would be thrown with him.
Okay, that makes sense. I couldn't tell if it was just me, like, thinking it was me, but I was actually this. Okay, I understand now.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Cool. Well, this changes everything. Does Daddy have a sword?
Oh, Daddy's got a rock hard sword.
I pull out my rock hard sword, and I go to skewer with pinpoint accuracy this Death Eater.
Dream Eater. You,
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Shorty, you're seeing the same thing. You see Indigo Montoya lightning speed, single stab into the chest, pulls it out almost as if time rewound itself, and you watch that attack in reverse. And then you see the big fucker behind him reach on his back, pull out from thin air. There's nothing on his back, but he pulls it like he's pulling it out of a sheath. This massive sword. This is like 4 boats that you rode in on long. And you see him flip the grip and just come down on it, and it just disperses into ash.
I gotta get out of here.
There is a part of that hill that comes 0.5 of a centimeter away from your foot, but it doesn't hit you.
So does Indigo know? Obviously, I know Dad's there now, right?
That's there.
All right, so I want to climb up Dad. Can I do that?
As you turn around, you see nothing behind you.
Crazy.
Mr. Shorty, as you see Indigo turn around, you see the giant walk behind him and like stay behind him.
So with my ring, we all have the bonus now, but just halved, right?
You don't have your ring.
Right, but Jarud gave us one final blessing because all of our rings were taken.
Mm-hmm. You technically do have half of what your normal capacity is. Roll an intelligence.
Because there's only like one part of the ring I want to use, really. You said roll intelligence, like intelligence, just like a flat intelligence.
Just a flat intelligence, just to see if you're smart enough.
Okay. Wow, I find that offensive.
Okay,
I feel like I'm smart enough.
You know what I mean.
Can't believe
I hate.
this.
Shut up.
Well, I guess you did just call me autistic, so you know. All right, letting it rip. I'm on my GF slow laptop, so give it a sec. Ooh, I'm gonna lucky that. Let me lucky that real quick. Sorry.
Okay, if you're just let me just let me do it for you because that's safe because I don't want you to have to. Never mind. We'll take your rule because I was asleep anyways. Yeah. Sorry, Chief. Can't tell you anything.
Okay.
Hey, heads up! He did intelligence roll, not intelligence save.
Yeah, I know.
To do that.
Yeah, he was supposed. I fucked up. I hit the wrong thing.
Well, part of the ring. So half the ring I decided to get rid of was I keep my like temp hit points, but it doesn't go to anyone else. I don't get brutal criticals and other like advantage on strength checks, but I do keep like my mother's and dad's guidance to see weaknesses. So I want to use that power of my ring to see the weaknesses on my big daddy, like the big evil guy in the middle of the area. And I'm wondering if my power from that blessing is enhanced, given that my dad's spirit is with us right now.
Really wish you had rolled higher on that intelligence check, Chief. Nothing changes in your vision.
Okay.
You already have a base version of that with what is currently going on with you. And
Okay.
you look at Big Undead Daddy like he did the first time you asked this and did this. You don't see anything. Not right now. Because he still has a shield around him.
I hate shields. Makes me so mad. I remember the first time I played Fallout 3 and it was bugging out and I could not figure out how to get past the bridge to the purifier, and I didn't realize Liberty Prime was bugged out. Sorry, I'm going on an escapade right now. Just hate shields. That's just me. That's just my own gripe. I will. Well, is there a shield generator anywhere?
Bro, this is an RPG quest, nah.
I don't know, man. Who knows? Well, damn, I don't really know what to do. I guess. Do I see Druid on the battlefield in the dawn?
No.
I'm just curious because I know the Dawn was up to some scandalous behavior. Okay. Well,
where he was up to no good.
Well, that's one Death Eater dead, or Dream Eater. Sorry. I don't know why I keep saying Death Eater. I don't know why that's coming to me, but
Harry Potter.
They're sucking our souls out.
I've never watched any of the Harry Potters or read them.
Oh, you are fired.
So
yikes.
So I don't know where that's coming from. I guess
you're a
if
wizard
I
in me.
can, if I can, I will go kill another Death Eater, or
You
attempt to.
cannot, but you get the idea to, and you think to yourself, man, maybe I should go kill another Dream Eater. And for the first time, you see your father behind you act without you. You see him point his sword towards your undead daddy, and you see a blast of blue thorn-encrusted roses fly out and hit his shield. He does not like that.
So, but that is pretty much my turn, correct?
Yes, that is your turn. Sin, you are up.
Hey guys, my dad's daddy magic is doing something to my undead dad's shield. Maybe now is the time to act? ? And my turn passes. Haha.
I don't know. I think I'm still in a nightmare.
So
no, I got you out of your nightmare. I killed your guys' Death Eater.
No, Dan, you were still in yours for now.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm playing Happy Gilmore with his nuts right now.
Just a lot of fondling.
A lot of fondling.
So, yeah, Sin is at 6 levels of exhaustion. Because I went God mode to try to break the whole being put under control thing. So
you did, fair enough.
I did see where Indigo popped up his parallel party room. I'm going to focus real hard to activate the rune on my chest that will teleport me. It'll be closer, but it won't be where he exactly opened up the shop either. God damn it. No, it won't matter. Save that for later. For another teleportation circle. I'm just gonna fucking roll under some rubble because I can't really stand up, and I'm gonna pray I don't fucking die. I don't know what I can do.
Hey.
For the record, if anyone goes under, I do have I have 4 first level spells left. Use Healing Word. I don't think I'm going to be much use, and I'm exhausted right now. I'll watch the VOD tomorrow. And yeah, I'm at 6 levels of exhaustion, so I don't think it matters too much. I'm going to go get some sleep.
Oh.
Because this dog sledding is fucking exhausting. Having to drive everywhere over and over so fucking early. So next week I will be back fully on this, but I'm fucking dying right now. Sorry about that, Jared.
Gonna miss you.
Again, if anyone goes down to 0 HP, I will always hold my action each turn to just use healing words so I can get at least one person back up.
I will pull up your sheet. However, with your exhaustion levels, I don't know if you can cast spells.
I don't believe there's anything that stops me from casting spells under exhaustion.
You still can, yeah.
Okay. Right.
As weird as that is. As long as I can speak, I can do it. Actually, I think I have more spells than I normally do. Yeah, I do actually have a few more spells than that. Running low, though. Running really low.
Yeah, you can. So, right. Okay. Yeah,
Cool.
I got your shit. Don't worry about it. I got you.
Thank you, my dude. Sorry again, Jared. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm going to go get some fucking sleep. Thank you, boys. See you.
Night.
Night.
And without rolling into the next turn, it is Big Daddy Undead's turn.
Get on me, Ghost Daddy.
Hi, Sash.
He's not going to focus on the other giant daddy who just hurt him?
Nope. Unlike all the other enemies that you have fought thus far, this one is smart.
You say so.
Fuck off. Sash, yeah, you see, I will allow you to try and dodge it, so I will allow a dex check. You see him pull out, just like Indigo's father, a random something out of nothing, pull out a sword that looks decayed and necrotic. Very, very similar to your base sword way long ago. So maybe not necrotic, but you catch my drift. He also switches grips and starts to bring it down on top of you. I will allow you to choose whether it be a dex save or a roll to hit.
I'll take a roll to hit.
Oh, so you just want to die. Fair enough.
Always.
Let's see here.
Doesn't matter since I'm technically not even here at the moment, so.
Remind me, where the fuck are you then?
Because I got charmed despite the fact that I'm immune to charm. So I'm chilling in whatever the fuck the other place is.
Thank you for reminding me. Did I explain? I'm sorry, again, I don't have my Word doc, so I don't know. Did I explain the reason why you weren't immune to that? I feel like I had to have had a reason.
You said it was supposed to auto succeed on everybody else, but because it was supposed to auto succeed, that he had the ability to roll.
Oh, and you just rolled poorly?
It was a charisma save, so yeah, pretty poorly.
Okay. Word. In that case, he would go for sin, but I don't want to kill Marshall's character while he's not here.
Smack me. What you got?
No, he would literally die.
No, smack me.
Sit on me. I'm asleep. I'm literally right underneath his taint. All it would take is him just dropping his legs out from under him. Just that gigantic big boss butt slam that we're all familiar with. That's all it'll take.
No, alright, shit, that's all you had to say. And since you are unconscious and on the ground, this auto hits and auto crits, unfortunately for you, sir. Dent's fucking dead.
Is that bludgeoning damage?
The fuck did you expect to happen, Jared?
No, is it bludgeoning damage? I gotta know.
Technically,
I
yes.
got to know.
He's
Well,
immune.
then it doesn't hurt me at all. I just get pounded right up his ass like a dildo.
Ant-Man him.
Oh, I am fully in there. I am wriggling around in the dirty bits.
You all see this massive sword come down and slam on the dent, pierce, you think halfway to the middle of the planet, come back up, and you see the king kind of look at the sword, look at him, kind of like, what the fucking. Alright, bet. And then you see a dark
There's
energy
no
start
way
to
this doesn't
flow. Well, you took no damage.
Okay, I'm just saying, even if I don't take any damage because of my crazy armor, there's no way getting pounded into the earth doesn't shake me awake. I'm just saying.
No, he's got a point.
You get pounded to the
You see a black wave start to form and swirl around his sword. As he goes, okay, let's try this again.
There's no way possible.
Oh, I'm crying. That's funny.
Go ahead and roll a D100. Above 50, you wake up. Below you, don't.
Okay, you know what? This is gonna be a nat one. Watch this. It's gonna happen.
Yep. You're a very heavy sleeper.
There's no fucking way.
Apparently there is.
Can I
The
roll
dice
a
say so.
Constitution check instead? Because D100's 50-50.
You already rolled the 50-50 because this is a dream eater. This is a strong spell. This is what they're used for. It is to put people to sleep into their dreams.
Wait,
Whoa.
does it literally put us to sleep?
No, not literally. It was.
Because
It was.
there's a lot of shit.
Yeah. Well, I'm aware. That's why they don't actually put you to sleep.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Do I get to have a turn, by the way? At any point?
Wait, did you not?
No.
Oh, you're not an initiative.
I'm pretty sure I'm the 9. For some reason, my name isn't there, but I'm just just seeing.
No, Trace, you get
What
to
the
sit there and
fuck?
look fucking pretty.
Trace, you get to.
You know what, Sash? Since that was my fault and I didn't even fucking realize, go ahead and re-roll your initiative or keep whichever one you had.
Okay, I don't even remember what I had here. Let me click myself.
Yeah, I don't either. Holy shit, I completely spaced that.
Take.
So you would be going now instead of me.
Well,
No, you would be
no, I
going
would've
next.
gone
Actually, you would
I
be
would have
going
gone
after
back when Shorty, yeah, went.
If you want, I will retcon your turn.
If
Or
I could just-
retcon this. Yeah,
if
go
I
ahead
just
and
roll a
do your thing.
save.
Yeah,
or
go ahead and do your
whatever.
thing.
Like,
So wait, Sash, you are currently in the dream state, yeah?
technically, yeah.
Okay.
Is it a charisma save or a wisdom save?
It is a wisdom save. I do believe I did have you roll something else for something completely different. So I don't know if you actually rolled the wisdom. So I don't think you're actually in the dream state. Let me check real quick.
Were you
Sorry,
a little
folks.
tipsy, Jared, last game?
Yeah, so you are actually not in the dream world.
Oh.
And it doesn't fucking matter anyways, because you're no longer charmed, so yeah, you're fine.
Okay.
Have your turn. Go for it.
So basically at this point, looking around, there's 3 dream eaters still chilling. Smashing one had a strange effect on me last time. Yeah. All right. Can I try to discern what the fuck the effect was?
It's going to be a very high check. It will be Arcana.
I'll give it a try. Shit. It's pretty good.
God fucking damn it, Trace. You are now aware of the spell that Dent is currently under, and Mr. Shorty was. Endless Nightmares. For some reason, I remember this exactly. So, if you want to note it, you can. I don't think it comes up again. It might. I don't know. But basically, Endless Nightmares The target has to make a wisdom saving throw based on the caster's spell modifier plus whatever it is. So spell modifier for Dream Eaters is pretty high, plus 10 as a base. Makes the save real high, right?
Mhm.
Basically, the targeted person is sent into a loop or a flip book of their worst nightmares, and they're just on repeat, on repeat, on repeat. And the only way to get them out of it is to have the caster break concentration. If the target is under the spell for too long, they will end up spawning one of these. And you don't want one of these to come out. And that's why Mr. Shorty was also coughing up black sludge.
Okay. So the only person currently actually under it at this point would have been Dent, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And he is extremely close to puking one up, so I'm kind of mad that you have your turn, but I'm kind of not.
Not possible.
Technically correct. It just oozes out of the joints.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll just, since it would be easier that way, I'll just say that this happens after the sword hit so that we're not breaking continuity. But I'm going to lash myself over there and start smacking this thing 3 times.
Bip, 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 bip.
Good.
Cool. So the Dream Eaters do go whenever Big Boy goes, so technically this would be coming out now. I'm just gonna roll a D100 just to see if it comes out.
Well, the thing, we could break continuity, say that he didn't get smacked by the sword. I'd actually take my turn, and then we go there. Or
I'm just gonna leave it up to the die, to be honest with you, because it's my fault for completely forgetting that you had a fucking turn like a moron. So I'll let you choose below or above which one makes the thing come out, which one doesn't.
I assume 50, you mean?
Yeah, above or below 50.
Which makes it comes out. Let's go low.
Below 50, the Kauriti comes out.
Neat.
Oh boy. As you lash yourself over, you see a black sludge starting to come out of Dent's mouth as it takes a mostly human form.
Cool. All right.
But you still do get your 3 attacks in.
Okay. Huh. All right. Do I know anything about this thing?
You could roll something, arcanic, history, nature, whichever one you think works best for you, whatever you think would be best.
Arcana would be my best roll, but yeah. Okay, don't know jack shit. All right, we're going to attempt to smack this thing once. See how it does.
No, that misses. Yeah, you fucking hit fucking
Thank
plus
God.
23.
You made me a god really fucking early. All right, is this technically undead or fiendish?
Nope.
Nope. Okay, cool. I'm going to just roll first damage plus a lot of fucking rolls. Boop, boop. Some really low rolls. Okay. And that's technically force damage, not slashing damage. Does it seem affected?
Ooh, wait, all of that? Or
The slashing damage is force damage. The bottom 2 are radiant damage.
okay, he will be taking 17 holy damage.
Okay.
Radiant damage, whatever you want to call it.
Gotcha. But it does seem affected, just in general.
By the holy smite end of it, yes.
Okay.
Some Jeebus damage.
That'll do. 1 and 2. Oof. That's a natural 1.
No and yes.
Cool. Alrighty. So I won't even bother rolling the force damage. 1, a 2, along with slash R 2D. Shit. All right. So that's another 3, 20, 22, or 32. Sorry. 46 radiant damage.
Is the 7/7 slashing or is it radiant as well? It is radiant, yeah.
That's radiant.
Okay, so total, please, again, one more time.
It's what, 32, 14, 46 plus, 46.
46. Thank you, sir. Minus 46. All right, cool. Cool. Yeah, so as you come down and you actually slice through it, you notice that the slice itself doesn't actually do a whole lot of damage, but the emblazoned holy energy that you leave in the wound that ignites after you slash, that hurts.
Gotcha. Cool. Alrighty, that's my turn.
Okay, Dent, you wake up.
He's awake.
Just a shining golden ass man above you.
And since it would be unfair to let the Kauriti have its turn now, it is only going to be Dream Eaters. Let's see here. Okay, so Sin isn't here. That would be unfair. We're going to have this one move here. By the way, I hope you guys do know how far these guys are moving in a single turn. Just to let you guys know.
Not far at all.
They're moving very far. Tomahawk, Mr. Shorty, I'm going to need a wisdom save of 19.
Wisdom shave? How about
Wisdom shave.
how about a deck save or an in
So
save?
did all my magical effects go away, by the way?
Oh, 19, I got it.
Dropped the charisma save.
One more time, Sash, what do you mean?
Did all of my magical effects go away? Because I know my scare tie disappeared, but like, did all magical effects that I had open just go away?
No, they did not.
Okay, you guys get advantage on those.
Yeah. Well, no, they're too far away.
No, it's one of the channel divinities. As long as they're within however many feet.
Yeah, they're not. They're not within any.
Not me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys have advantage.
Let me just make sure I have the distance right.
Yeah, please do. What's your bad expensive?
If you have an ally within 20 feet of you, you get advantage on your saving throws.
So, do they have advantage?
Yes. Yeah. As long as these two are within 20 feet of each other, right?
Yeah, they're.
Yeah. As long as
alrighty. Tomahawk, you already succeeded, so Mr. Short, go ahead and roll with advantage. See if you can save.
Roll good, buddy.
Yeah, he did see it.
Back to Sarah Palin's nightmare.
Yeah, I get to do nothing even more.
Mr. Shorty, are you immune to fears?
No.
You are frightened from this creature, so you have to spend your entire action moving away from it. That doesn't mean that you can't hit it, though.
Yeah. Joke's on him. I'm better at range.
Run away!
And with that, that will be their turn. And Mr. Shorty, you are up.
Mr. Shorty just needs a little flip in his step.
How far is 30 feet on this map? How many blocks?
You none.
Yeah.
30 feet would get you like there. Oh my god, I can't even. Jesus, I can't even move you that far. Or that little, rather. You get like there.
Sorry. I mean, I guess I'll just shoot him. There's not much else I can do.
Miss, hit, hit.
Dude, fuck you.
That was a lot of ones.
That
20
is a lot of
damage.
ones.
That's my turn.
You gotta have more than that.
No. Dude, this fight has been going on forever. I've run out of everything.
Sasha,
I'm up.
yes.
Smack,
Dent, you are next. Which one are you smacking?
The big fucker. Because Dent's technically awake at this point, right?
Yes, you hit 2 of those.
That'll do. Boop, 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 boop. Let me just make sure I have this shit right.
Real quick question. Were you hitting the Dream Eater or the
The big
Cardi?
fucker. Same one that I was already hitting.
Okay, right.
Because I get those. Alright, I'm just gonna bust out a calculator. Numbers are getting big. And I'm getting tired. Let's see here. 8 plus 23, 25 plus 28. Alright, that's 88 radiant damage.
Alright.
And yeah, I'm not really going to be moving. Can I technically get within flanking of this, just in case a Dent happens to smack
No,
it?
you would need one more person for flanking.
Since I have Dent there?
Yeah, with Dent, you would have to have one more person for flanking.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'll stay where I am. And that will be my turn.
Dent, you just coughed up a demon.
Yep, pretty pissed about that. Can I Arcana check it?
Yes.
Is it actually a demon?
No, it's
okay.
It's
just a figure of speech.
Yeah.
Just checking.
God no.
Because that does change.
I'm going to use an inspo. That's better.
You kind of know that it's just all that you can really tell is that this thing is a aberration. It is chaotic evil, and it is a bearer of madness.
Okay. I'm going to start off with something simple over here. We're going to go ahead and see if this actually works this time. I'm going to Dispel Magic it.
Nothing happens.
Sweet. That was a waste of a good action. All right. Well, I guess then in that case, I'm going to go big or go home. I'm going to use some sorcery points to use one of the few of these good spells that I have left. Go big or go home, boys, right? I got like 4 spells left. Let's fucking use them, I guess.
Let's see if he succeeds. What is his dex? Fucking not bad, but not fucking near good enough. He fails.
I don't know why it's not showing my damage.
Uh, 74 force damage. It looks like.
Is that what it says? Yeah. Oh, yeah, it does. It says 74 on my. It doesn't show it in my roll 20 for some reason.
What in the world is force critical damage?
I don't know. I guess if it critically failed.
Interesting.
Anything else?
Well, how's it looking after that? Like, I don't fucking know.
It's looking like it's very free at 1776.
Okay, well then that means nothing to me, but that's I don't fucking know. I guess I'm gonna fly 30 feet in the air. Or wait, no, my flying feet is 60 feet right now, so I'm gonna fly 60 feet up in the air. That's about it. That's what I'm gonna do.
Alrighty. Tomahawk, you're up. Indigo, you are on deck.
Zoom in. Oh god, I'm surrounded. Which do I know which one I attacked last time, or do they just switch?
The one that you attacked last time was absolutely fucking eviscerated by a massive blue man.
Oh, I love massive blue men. All right. Can I do like a perception or arcana to see which one's weaker?
Perception.
A shot.
It's fun.
All right, I'm gonna turn my attention to that one, and I'm going to cast my Witch's Bolt again.
Yeah, that hits.
Bip action with a little bit of fire action, so 15 damage there. And then I'm gonna attack twice with my bow.
Oh my lord.
All right, so we'll do the crit one first.
So max damage, and then roll additional die.
Max damage and then an additional die.
Yeah. I am going to start changing crits up to.
That's cool.
You're going to roll. So whatever the maximum damage is, kind of like a session that I'm a part of that I like. Whatever the max damage of your attack is, that's you're doing max damage, and then you roll again, and then you add the two together.
Okay. So max
So
damage
that's how it's gonna stay.
would be 20, and then I'll roll another damage roll for it.
So 37.
So 20,
Boom.
it would be 48, and then
48.
But that's just for the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And
The second
but
one is
then
not a crit.
don't worry, I still have fire damage coming with that too, so another 6, so 54.
So 12. Got it. Cool.
Oh, or I guess if it's 12, then it was 60.
Yeah.
60 total for the first attack.
Word.
And then we'll just do a little bit of beep with a little bit of zit. Oh, Jesus.
Ooh.
Well, at least that's just
Total
the
damage?
fire. 16, 22, 23.
Alrighty.
So 83 damage total. Fuck yeah.
Indigo, you are up, big man.
No.
Indigo?
We lost
Oh,
the
God.
milk.
Not the milk bag, too. Oh. Okay. To be honest, I feel like we're kind of running on empty as is, so we might just call it here, to be honest. Don't think everyone's running at 100%, unfortunately.
The only thing I'm running is a train on these demons as soon as possible.
There's just gonna be an exorcist gangbang.
Heck, I already got thrust inside something today.
When did all these Among Us characters show up? Like, there was one earlier, and then all of a sudden there's three. I'm like, what the?
Oh, there's more.
Oh, what?
Oh, there are a lot more. Yeah, look, yeah. There are a few more.
Oh,
They're all
Jesus.
over the place.
Maybe you're right, Jared.
Since you guys are still hanging out, I will give you guys a little sauciness for the end of it here.
Oh, I love sauce.
Before Indigo's turn commences next weekend, without rolling any perception checks, because at this point I don't really fucking care, because half of our players are gone.
Evan has a hand raised and a thing that needs to be mentioned. I'm going to be at Excision next weekend.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Evan, why do you have life happening?
Well, you're extra. I know. I have a friend coming in from Connecticut to come to this show, and it was his birthday this week, so I have to go.
Look, okay.
Like, I wasn't gonna go to this show, and I got offered a free ticket to go to see one of my favorite artists tonight, and I turned it down because it was 5 minutes before session. And I didn't want to bail on y'all. So, like, you gotta give me credit.
Here's your fucking prize. On top of Indigo's Blue Daddy, you see a familiar figure.
Is it Soul?
What the fuck?
Who is that? Anyone?
Old man Greg.
The fucking Don.
Thank you, Sash. DM inspo if you don't already have to. That is the Don.
Whoa. That's the Godfather.
Yeah, his name is also the Don, dickhead.
He's Don Daddy.
Don.
Hey.
Oh my gosh, that was funny.
I don't know, but I'm surprised we haven't had a horse show up in Dent's bed yet, if that's the guy, because I haven't been paying attention to his character.
Okay, so can I get a legitimate? We're done, of course. This is the end of it because everyone's fucking gone. Is this getting boring, or were people just bad circumstances? Like I'm concerned that this is just getting boring now.
I have no idea what's going on in this fight.
Yeah.
That's it. Like, if we're being real, like, that is, like, at this point, like, every time I feel like I think we know what's going on, the rules seem to be different, and I get that it's progressing phases, but man, I am lost. I'm just at this point killing demons, but I'm almost completely out of spells.
Yeah.
And everybody's out of everything, so I'm just trying to figure out what the trick in this fight is supposed to be that we're supposed to figure out, because at this point our characters are all drained. Like we're all sitting there like I ain't hear no bell.
So the fight was supposed to progress to this point last week, but Mr. Shorty fell asleep on me.
Fell asleep.
So all of what you're seeing now was supposed to happen last week, and this week you were supposed to get to actually damaging him, but because shit keeps coming up and people keep dropping or having the dogs hit or falling asleep or whatever, it's been fucking extended this many weeks because
Oh no, that I get.
the
I
fight
understand
hasn't.
why it's taken so much real length time to do it. It's just this fight in particular, even with the actual sessions we've played, is now, I would say, at least 3 complete full sessions.
Yeah, which is
bosses,
what I was.
and
So
every phase has been super hard, and we've been just running out of spells. So I'm running out of ideas.
Yeah,
I need to try.
that's what I'm saying. Like, if I definitely should have planned this better. But this was a 4-session fight, basically. But since things keep getting fucking delayed and turned around and this, that, that, and we have to keep ending early, it keeps extending the amount of time that you guys are here. Like, you guys blew through the first session, or the first section, so it was shrunk it down to 3 weeks. And then you guys blew through the other part, and you're supposed to be in the final part now. Like, you legitimately should have been whacking him now. But it just everything keeps happening, so it just keeps fucking getting further away. So I'm like, I'm trying to push it through.
So we kind of got thrust into this fight, so there was no like us preparing for a 3-session fight. So that's kind of what I'm saying is like it's not that like I don't understand that this fight is supposed to take a long time. Like it makes sense. This is like I would equate it to a raid boss fight. Like it's supposed to take some time. It's supposed to take some figuring out. However, we were like all of a sudden appeared in this fight. So like I ain't got like as soon as I run out of spells, I'm once again in real life tapped.
So do you want to?
I'm just wondering if meta knowledge you can give us something as a like point us in the right make sure we're going in the right direction by killing these things so that like we can figure it out as characters but that we as players have some semblance of how to wrap this up before our characters are completely tapped out on all of our abilities.
So
is that fair?
Yeah. So I think the part that keeps hurting you guys is that you guys keep forgetting that there's or certain people keep forgetting there's an immune shield around them. The whole fight was supposed. So I mean, yeah. So the whole fight was supposed to be around dreams, and there's supposed to be a big reveal at the end that I don't know if I'm gonna do anymore. Because my original plan was, yeah, you come back to town, you guys go to bed for the night, and then you have this whole massive fucking encounter, and then you realize it was Uthuku fucking with you in your dreams again. And it was to show how strong and he's becoming.
Yeah.
And to show just hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. It was to show you basically what was going to happen. It would tell you everything in the fight that was going to happen, so that the next time that you fought him, which again Geralt would be there, you'd have a whole bunch of other resources at your hand. You would just completely blow past it like he was a fucking strike in Destiny 2, and keep going forward because this, that, and the other thing. It's hard to explain without my docs because I had it typed out well in my fucking Word doc. But now that you guys are this far deep into it, and it's taking this far, I'm like, at this point, yeah, it was something that made sense in the way that I put it and the way that I wrote it. But since it's taking so fucking long now, my whole plan's gone to shit. Like it wasn't gonna be completely for naught if that's what you're saying. Like it wasn't gonna be useless.
Well,
it was. I can't remember how to.
Trace, you go ahead.
Yeah, that's not something you don't want to plan 4 sessions where it's like, hey, nothing happened.
That's not what I'm saying. Yeah,
I know you would get. I know you'd get info weaknesses. That would be too much time to devote to like. Oh well, nothing has actually been accomplished.
It's one of those like. Let's put it this way. Let's put it in terms of Dark Souls. Do you know how fucking annoying it is in Elden Ring that you spend like 3 hours fighting a boss only to realize it's a common enemy later? And that's exactly what you're doing here, except you've turned it into a raid boss that will then be supposed to be a common enemy later.
Yeah, that.
Well, no.
And if it's taking us this long, even if we know the tricks, the only reason we blew through that first phase is I blew almost everything I had on those.
No, so the final big fight with Uthuku was supposed to be a culmination of all the dreams that you've had thus hand, and you'd go through them again. That they were different, there were variations, they were completely new, but still had that hint of familiarity with you guys. And then at the very end, you'd come to this exact same fight and be like, oh, we know exactly what to do, and then you'd gloss through this, and this, and then you would realize that this is a completely different fight towards the end of it. So it wasn't like it's not a complete, nothing happened type thing. It was supposed to culminate towards the very end of it to be, he's been fucking with you with this whole time while at the same time unwittingly giving you guys what you need to take him down at the final end. So this fight would go the exact same way, except you'd blow through the first couple of phases because you knew exactly what was going to happen. And the final phase, he'd be like, "Oh shit! I just told them how to beat me."
Well,
Oh god!
I can see that this being a fight that would give us more information. Like,
Well,
if
it's not at
this
the end of
was
the.
a
It's not. It was not. It's not entirely information.
fight
It's
the
yeah. No, it's not entirely information
the
by
other,
itself, of course.
you know what I'm saying? Like, if this was supposed to be to go and get, if this was us defeating Ithuku, and then, as he dies, we have this like positive memory as we wake up of like something that helps us with the other liches, that makes sense. To have it do like we're learning about the boss fight that we're gonna do later, that doesn't make sense. It does.
Well, no, because it's not. Because it's not a. Fuck, this is so hard to. Maybe I did just fucking make a bad choice. So yeah, no, I get what you're
I'm not
saying.
saying it's a bad choice. Like, I get what you're saying you're trying to do with it. It just seems like you're putting us through a whole, like, if it was supposed to be like we're supposed to kind of fight it and it's supposed to be an illusion and we're gonna like do something similar when we fight it for real later, it should not have been this many sessions. It should have taken.
Well, I wasn't. I wasn't planning on it taking this many sessions.
The
Even
issue
like
then
the
is that
first
you
phase
said that you
should have
planned it to
taken
be
us like
four,
two
right?
rounds or
Yeah,
one
no,
round
yeah. Like I
instead of
planned it to be a
first
longer
phase took a
fight.
while, and then the second phase took a while. Well, again, if it's a learning thing, it should be all done in one fight because that's where you learn
Yeah.
things, is like one quick fight. That's you kind of get the feel for it.
Okay.
Whereas this feels like it is like that's what I've attributed this to the whole time, which is why I've been fine with it taking 4 sessions. Just like wanted to know the tricks because it feels like it's just been going on a little while. So I asked about the trick. Whereas if this is a learning session and it's taken 4 sessions, this went from feeling like a raid boss to now it feels less worthy if you're going about it that way. It doesn't feel like it doesn't make sense. It just feels like we have spun our wheels a little bit too long.
Yeah. Fuck, this is so
As a raid,
fucking hard to
as a
do
raid
without my
boss, not like
notes.
a final boss, but like a raid-esque type boss, I like the outline of this where it's taking multiple sessions. I just think what you have now mentioned as you're playing with it, that part doesn't make sense.
Well, yeah, because it's not it's not my final plan with it. Of course, I can always change it. I can't fucking remember what my plan with this was. And since I lost all of my notes, I'm so fucking lost right now.
Then stop trying to roll with the punches.
I've never been trying to. I mean, I have been rolling with the punches, but I'm like, without my plan set out now, I don't.
What I would do if you want to continue this is meta, like if you want to meta knowledge, give us a hint of like what the primary focus of this fight should be so that we're not spinning our wheels with the next session and we can kind of move through it. If you move it in a direction where it like gives us some information about the other liches or about the main story quest that we're going to continue on doing from here, I think that's where you go and roll with it, because then it turns this into something super worth it. We went through a huge raid fight, so we'll probably get some experience, even if it's not a level up or an item or something. So that'll be cool. Like like it's really easy to transition this into something that makes a lot of sense.
Right.
I just wouldn't do it where I would just have this be the end of Ithuku, and we're getting extra knowledge about it. I would just end that part of the storyline. Yeah. And then have one of the other liches that are in charge kind of what was the Spawn, you can give us information about Spawn. We just learned about him. be a really
that he's
cool
a
guy to
dick.
learn more information on. And he's a dick. We don't like him. So,
but the fundamental thing at the end of the day is just my suggestion: make sure that we're ending it, like putting the final nail in the coffin for this fight. Because if we have to do this shit again, it's just pushing it off one more time.
Yeah,
you know?
I'm like, again, I'm not trying to extend this fight, but
oh no, I'm not saying this fight. I'm saying having to fight this guy again.
Okay,
like we need to kill him like permanently or put him in a cage. I don't care which. Just needs to. Uthuku's chapter needs to end.
Like fucking, like I said, like if this is like the final raid fight for Uthuku,
it's great.
This makes beautiful sense, and it's like it's fun. Like it feels like you have attributed it to a Destiny style raid, and that's what I would attribute this fight layout as. It's like Destiny style raid, but I would just kill him from here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then yeah.
Move on from the character afterwards, and then it makes this all worth it.
Okay.
That's what we're trying to tell you. Is just let the character be dead after this, and move on to the next one of the liches that we have to go through because you have other ones.
Yeah.
So, like, if Giroud's still around, it would make sense that like he's the only one strong enough that could like fucking imprison or kill him. We just have to make sure to get him down low enough.
No, you can't.
Where Giroud can just be like, pluck.
Yeah. Well, I mean, whatever you so decide to do with the rest of the boss, all my request is just make sure the Uthuku chapter is.
No. With what you guys are saying, with what you guys are saying, I'm gonna start fresh with where you guys are right now. He's done here.
Okay.
I'm gonna make this worth it for you guys.
Like whatever way you want to do, you go nuts on whatever you want to do, right?
But just make sure. He's done. Okay, fair enough.
Just make sure that that whatever happens at the end of this fight, this is the nail in his coffin.
We don't need any more
because let's put it this way: like at the end all be all meta knowledge, Sash is going to have to return to be a god after this fight. So for him to like go back and realize that this wasn't even the real Uthuku, I can imagine him sitting in whatever plane of existence he'd be in and just wanting to smite everything.
I'll try to spend some time to write something else up here. So, honestly, since I don't have my notes, it's actually a great way to rewrite some stuff. So, yeah, this will probably most likely definitely.
You can put me in there as the dragon god. It's fine.
This will definitely be the end of Uthuku.
Okay.
Because I can't remember what my thought process was with what I remember it being.
Because this has been
done. Yeah, I remember my notes, like the way that I went about it. For the life of me, I can't fucking remember. But I remember going about it a certain way that made sense to me. But if you guys are getting tired of it, then this will be the end of it. This will be a good fight for you guys. It'll end with Uthuku, and then we can move on and finally get some.
Yeah, we're at that point in the campaign where we just need to be like starting to close out threads one at a time.
Yeah, I'm with you. Okay.
Yeah.
Or in this case, like the reason I asked for a hint is not because I think the fight has gone on for too much like real length of time or too many sessions. We're just at the point where like in our character sheets, we're just running out of things that we're going to be able to do to close this out. So like any sort of a small hint from you, meta knowledge before the next session to make sure that we are at least on the right track with things, with killing the small things first.
Yeah, no, you're on the right track, and Indigo. Since he was actually here and Caleb was actually here, I could go into the whole, worst nightmare thing because Caleb was technically the first person next up to go through it, and it would feel weird if, I explain all this stuff to everyone else and then, they get freed and then Caleb's still stuck on it, but he gets freed and he never got to experience it type thing.
Oh yeah, no.
You guys are definitely in the right direction, and
I just want to make sure we're on the right path because
you're definitely are. So Indigo made.
I have a bit more.
Yeah, no, and Indigo made the biggest leeway that you guys have needed thus far, and that was, getting what you need out of the dreamscape. There it was a option B for every single one of you to come out of the dreamscape stronger. No, there was an option B for every one of you to come out of the dreamscape stronger than you were, but you had to find it, and Indigo was the only person that found it. But his was a little easier than most. So if it makes you feel any better, Mr. Shorty, the way that you came out of your dreamscape stronger was if you just accepted everything that was happening to you.
But that's not Mr. Shorty's character. He's literally resisted everything to this point, and that's kept him alive.
I know, and that's why I thought it would be interesting if for this one opportunity you would have picked the opposite.
What are you rolling? You rolled a nat 1, Zelda.
Like he can't at this point. One. That's just
yes, you can. You can. You still have a choice.
But I don't want him to.
That's fair.
The worst thing I would have shown Dent is having him encased in stone with just his face looking out at just Uthuku constantly torturing his friends.
I had some stuff planned for everyone. Like Tomahawk's worst one was he literally sat there and watched all of his Dragonborn, like true Dragonborn, get their wings ripped off. And then his mother got killed, her crown thrown into a garbage bin, and then her scales used as decorum on the new wall. And then for Sash, I had Honor just mercilessly killing every Skaratai that he saw.
Yet nothing you would have said in character, Shash would have accepted at that point. He's basically gone through every fucking situation in his brain over the years, so he's like, okay. Like,
there's not a whole lot I could do to Sash.
So it's funny, if I had still been in the dream, I would have just had Shash talk shit.
It was fucking amazing to see fucking Mr. Shorty just run up to a fucking Karate and just fucking deck it in the mouth, and I'm like, bro, he's got 2k health. He doesn't give a shit.
Well, now he has 1,998.
We're driving that guy down the fairway.
Oh god, big testicle shots.
I even said it's all in the hips.
Besides the story that I definitely need to go back and rewrite now, how are you guys enjoying the fight itself, the mechanics, all that good stuff?
So,
yes.
To me, there's at least two ways to build a fight, and it's either build it out or build it up. Building it out is like adding characters. Building it up is focusing on one main bad guy, and they're very powerful and they're very scary. You kind of do both. Like these little guys out here, these Dream Eaters, they're fucking tanky and they're fucking strong, taking at least one of us out per turn. I get that's what they do, but they're just fucking tough to deal with, not to mention King Necro Daddy over here. I think just trying to find a better balance between combat presence and health.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. I would ask you, have you guys noticed that Big Bad Man hasn't actually attacked except for this last turn order?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's great. Definitely, that's where the turning point was, where I was like, oh no, we're still dealing with the ads.
Yeah, you play video games. You ever fight a boss and you're in the middle of it and he gets to his second phase and then he just starts throwing fucking minions at you? That shit's annoying. I don't
I know it is.
Usually the minions are a one-shot
they're
or a two-shot.
Little baby boys. You can just stab them in the heart and they die.
But the one thing I would suggest, and mind you, I'm not the biggest expert, but in situations like this where you do have a bunch of ads.
The dice again.
Oh, Zelda, send it.
She's obsessed with the dice.
In situations like this, you definitely want to make sure that if there are ads that are kind of there along with it, you want to make sure that the main thing that you're also dealing with is very clear. So did you watch Critical Role Season 1? No. There's a Thordak fight where basically it's a whole horde of barbarians, right? And there's Thordak, who's like Grog's uncle, and those two are fighting the entire time, where the rest of the group is dealing with the outside ones. But the fight ends basically as soon as Thordak is done. So you just want to make sure that you know like what the end point is. So if you're overwhelmed by people, then you need to make sure, okay, well, if you beat the big bad, then all the little guys go away. Or if you beat all the little guys, then you could actually start hitting the big guy. Just want to make sure it's
yeah. I'm just gonna let you guys know because I feel like this has gone on long enough. So I feel like it's appropriate at this point. This entire time, the little guys have been empowering the big one. I've been keeping track of, I was.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna have to guesstimate and lowball what you guys have done. But basically, all the little guys have been sacrificing and buffing themselves to the big guy.
Pause.
So the big guy was only immune to everything because, I wanted you guys to deal with the ads like you guys are talking about. And since you guys are getting so far in it and it's been dragging on for too long and so on and so forth, I figured, all right, just get to the final phase, and I'm trying to push things forward a little bit.
I said pause only, Zelda.
So you have a one-shot potential for all the little minions in Indigo Montoya. All he has to do is fucking go around and stab things. I'm gonna stop being ambiguous with him. I'm gonna tell him all of the capabilities of what he has, because he can one-shot all the rest of the Dream Eaters. But basically, them putting you to sleep and then sucking them out, which is what I was trying to explain to Brandon. All of what's going on is basically buffing the big man, and whenever he finally comes out of the immune shield and you can do damage, he's gonna take the sum total of the buffs, and then that's the fight that you have, and that's it. There's no more ads after that point. There's no more shenanigans. It's just all of you versus him, and you'll still have Indigo's dad with you and all that good shit.
Gotcha.
So like right now, if I were to scale it, Indigo's dad is like up here, and the big Necro Daddy started down here, and then as you guys kind of progress with the fight, he comes up to here, and then he's gonna meet Indigo's dad, and then that's kind of in the same situation that you were trying to describe with Critical Role. Is Indigo, his dad, and the Necro Dad are going to be fighting the whole time, and then you guys are basically just going to be, support, trying to do what you can type stuff. And there's no more ads. There's nothing like that. And maybe I might have overtuned the Dream Eater's spells a little bit, because part of the Dream Eater's spells was if you stay charmed in that ever-ending nightmare for too long, like I said earlier, you spawn this bigger enemy from you. So I might have been able to just get rid of that part and make it feel a little better. But again, this was supposed to be. Yeah, this is supposed to be, a big fucking. Yeah, this is supposed to be a big fucking. You're gonna exhaust yourself getting through this type boss. So. And then with the Dawn coming in to help, he's gonna definitely take a lot of pressure off you guys. If we let you guys take some time to keep your spell slots, you won't have to worry about certain things. And so hopefully that added addition.
If you use this raid boss style format for another fight later in the game, dope. Just make it more obvious beforehand so that we can do things like prepare.
Because this whole fight originally spawned because of Spawn.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I remember correctly, correct me if I'm wrong, it's been fucking forever. Spawn literally came to you guys and was like, hey, do you want to fight him? And one of you was like, yeah, we could take him.
No, Spawn came to me, forced himself onto me, climbed inside of me and said, hey, I'll help you. And I said no.
That's right.
But you kept saying yes, and I relented, and then this happened.
That's
he
right.
also Jimmy jacked.
Yeah, please keep reminding me, because again, I don't have my notebook.
And then he tried to talk to Shash.
I remember something. I remember something going on with Spawn, and I completely spaced it.
Originally, Geralt wanted to bring us to hell to go fight another demon, and then I'm pretty sure we fell asleep, and that's when we woke up here.
Yeah, and then that's whenever Mr. Shorty met Spawn, and I swear I had something to. It's so fucking rough when all of your notes get fucking deleted.
So from what I understand, so far, the Wisdom Skiritai went in, basically did the fucking Captain Price, I'm gonna drop a nuke on an invasion so that it stops by releasing
drop an EMP on an oil fire,
yeah. Basically release Spawn so that Spawn would go up against Uthuku, because they were not chill with each other.
Right.
At which point, Spawn tried to approach Shash, but that was never gonna go well. Jimmy jacked Indigo's Dragon Scale, and then spoke to Shorty, who, after I think arguing him down, actually Spawn didn't end up doing anything with Shorty.
No, I accepted, and
I think
I dragged him here.
I think he got so pissed at you that he just that he actually just noped out, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I remember agreeing to him after my rant.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god! I remember what I was doing now. Oh my.
Yeah, but then we started the fight, and it's like, what was it? It was Spawn being like, "Hey, you remember how this thing burnt down? Well, yeah, guess what? It actually was fully burnt down." Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Like, you're full of shit. You're Uthuku. And then we started whacking him.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh my fucking
that's how
god!
this started.
I remember. Oh my. I remember everything now. Oh my fucking god! You were never supposed to get this far.
Oh.
I fucking remember everything now. Oh my! I forgot the part with Spawn. Fuck.
Just throw him in next session.
No, you don't understand. You were supposed to get through the second phase of this boss, and then Spawn was like, "Hey, this ain't real, Chief." And then you were, oh my fucking.
So yeah, it would have been only a one session deal at that point.
It would have been a one session deal.
Oh. Okay.
Oh,
cool.
Son of a bitch! I forgot Spawn because I didn't have my fucking.
So you didn't have your notes.
Well, here we are now. So let's all buckle up our big boy pants and fuck this guy's asshole for a while.
I just work out for everybody, you know? It might just work out better that we get to nuke this dude into the anus hole of the world.
Yeah. Okay.
Start focusing on the Lich Death Fog. It'll be nice.
Yeah. No, yeah. I'm still gonna keep it. This is the end of Uthuku. I really fucking wish I remembered that Spawn was supposed to bail you out of this.
Well, I mean, like, you can twist it now to where the.
No, it's too fucking. You've done too much.
It's the sunk cost effect.
Hold on. Now these fucking superpowers, Dawn and Indigo's dad, they could just focus on fucking Uthuku. We can just clear out these little guys at this point.
Huh.
If you lower their health.
What's funny is after I think about like three rounds with Shash as he is now, he could actually probably start doing decent chunks of this motherfucker.
Yeah, no, you kill the rest of these Dream Eaters, and it's you guys versus the boss at this point. So you can expect the Dawn and Indigo's dead. Just fucking one shot them, and you're golden. But
just imagining us fighting at the feet of these two giants. It's a cool thought.
Honestly, interesting thought. If the Dawn comes in, deals with the Dream Eaters, right, unlocks us to actually be able to smack this thing for the first time in a while, it'll actually start feeling pretty vindicated as we just like mosh on this thing for like 3 turns or something, while Indigo's dad is like hand fighting.
Yeah. See, I know that I've told you guys this multiple times, but the Dawn hasn't ever actually. He's been training you and testing you and getting you up to a certain level. So you guys hate him. I know it's meta but like you guys fucking hate him. But like, he's been trying to help this whole time, and he can't work with unworked play.
Look at it this way: because we're killing a Thuku, I will be bringing in a character that I have designed to really not give a fuck if the Dawn is a demon or not. He's gonna go ahead and just be like, yeah, sure, what the fuck? You're offering me help? I don't care. Do you want to help me kill a friend?
All I care about is killing Kalinarm.
Yeah, your 2 holy people are going away.
So. You're gonna get a lot less resistance.
No more righteous actions.
I do worry about our team's morality, however.
I am a saint, sir.
Bullshit.
I am the light bringer.
Bullshit gay.
Whoa, what?
Oh my fucking god, you're back?
Wait, what do you mean?
We ended because I thought you were dead.
Oh. Did I fall asleep?
Yeah.
I thought you did.
It's been like half an hour.
You haven't been talking.
I might have.
I might have.
I definitely might have just totally blacked out for a second.
A little more than a second, Chief. We've had a full discussion about story and game mechanics.
Okay. Hey, real quick. I know we're getting tired, but I could go to 1 if you guys want to keep going.
Oh, I already closed out everything.
I know, me too. But since he's back, we're only missing Marshall.
It's up to you guys. My dad's gonna be here in 5 minutes, then I'm heading back to my house.
No, okay, never mind.
No. Call it. Wait for Marshall. This is hell.
Okay, so
yeah, no, I apologize. Sorry about that.
That's my bad. That's my bad. Spawn was supposed to be. Yeah, it's supposed to be one session fight. We're moving on. This will be the end of Uthuku. Will be, definitely. Is this type of fight, at least mechanically based, just fight alone? Is this something that you guys are cool with? Should I change it up? What have you?
Good. I'm 100% down with a super long raid fight for mechanic for bosses if we know in advance we're going into it.
That's the only hang up. We need to be able to do research or figure shit out or prepare beforehand. Otherwise we're the spell if it's something like my next character, who's a ranger, it's I'm not gonna run out of fucking arrows, but everybody else runs out of spell slots. So you just want
Well, see, that's the thing. I'm partially kind of happy in a way. Kind of, I like it more whenever you guys go into certain things blind because it allows me to keep things interesting and fresh with certain things.
It's totally
fair.
One or two session bosses, not 4 session ones.
Okay.
Because otherwise, battle fatigue is real.
Well, I figured, but I thought, to be completely honest, again, I didn't expect this to go on this long. Mm-hmm. But also, number 2, I figured halfway through, everyone knows that it's Uthuku, the fucking dream manipulator, illusionist. Yeah, exactly. So I figured most of you would realize that a lot of his shit is just illusion magic, basically, at the end of the day.
Oh, and
so
we
I
did
figured
phases 1 and 2.
Yeah, so I figured it would.
Well, yeah. So
help.
Because originally, originally we called him out on his illusion shit, and then it seemed it was kind of angled that we weren't actually in Port 9 Zero. We were in basically effectively in some sort of player in hell. That's what I figured. Or like that we were ending it because the curse was getting close on Shorty. You know, that we were kind of trying to wrap this up so we could get back to the main story, sort of thing, was what I was assuming.
Right. Yeah. This was, like I said, now that I remember everything about fucking Spawn and Mr. Shorty, this definitely wasn't supposed to go on this long, and I apologize deeply.
No, it's fine. Like we said, the boss itself isn't bad. Just been an unfortunate few weeks of just not being able to play and people in weird circumstances. But overall, yeah, again, like raid bosses like this can be very fun if we do have either A, time to prepare, or B, like long rests. If we're like sieging a castle in hell or something like that.
Right, you know? Yeah, of course, yeah, of course.
Yeah. But just like to have periods of time where we could rest for a bit, talk to each other, you know, try to figure shit out this way without having to do like meta knowledge is nice.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, this whole fight has been just fucking plagued with
a learning experience.
Yeah, it's been plagued with shenanigans. So I'll tell you this much: next session, expect a long rest buff coming from the dawn. Expect the fight to finally end next session, and we're just gonna move on from this. We're gonna kill Thuku. We're gonna get rid of him. It's over. Done with. And we're just gonna keep trucking along in the main story because this is definitely it's fatigued me, honestly, as a DM. Like I'm tired of this fucking fight and pulling up these stat blocks. Like I'm fucking over it.
Yeah.
And I wasn't expecting it to go for 4 weeks. Make it 5. And so I apologize.
Because I can't meet next week unless you guys want to play without me, which I'm completely fine with because I'll be.
You can just watch the VOD. I don't care who's missing next session. It's over next session. It's done. We need to move on.
I am not arguing with you on this point. I am completely fine with the decision you have just made.
Honestly,
like we need it's over. We need to go over it and move on.
I'm honestly glad that it did go this way because it's again nice to just finally feel like we've accomplished.
Feel like we've closed out one of these storylines.
Yeah, just because
we did it.
It's been a bit since we've like actually like completely finished a storyline. We've had so many juggling in the air just to like simplify things down. I think will be a big help for us and you.
I think it's gonna be a big help for everyone, honestly, to just simplify things down and start moving on to the big story. Because there's a lot of things that I have planned for the Liches.
Yeah, because if we could just like start focusing on that whole aspect of it.
Exactly. Yeah. So So next, regardless of who's there or not, we're gonna run with. I don't care if it's only 2 of you guys. I don't. We're fucking moving on. We're gonna be done with the Uthuku fight. Uthuku's gonna be gone. We're gonna move back into the Liches, and we're gonna get going back on the main storyline, and we're gonna keep going from there. And that's gonna be the end all be all. And that's just how it's gonna be.
Yeah, and I feel like as long as we're, feeling like we're making progress or learning something new about like the main storyline every session, we're gonna be doing good.
Cool. Okay.
But also the real question on this board: who's the other imposter?
Yeah, no, I do apologize that this is going on. Like I said, or I haven't said this before. This is still my first actual DM session, so I appreciate you guys working with me and giving me guys a thought. And at the very least, I'm glad you guys are at least enjoying the combat, because I do spend a lot of time on the combat, and whether or not you guys, figure out all the mechanics that I have set up forth or whatever, at the end of the day, if you guys are having fun, I'm having fun, so I don't really care. So
fun.
Yeah.
If you guys are at least enjoying the combat, then I can take some pride in that.
And there's something you'll notice about me. I don't like giving criticism during the campaign ever. For anybody that I do. I like to point out things that I feel are mistakes.
Please, obviously don't do it in the middle of the session, of course, but, these type of talks right here, this just makes me a better DM, and it makes me, realize certain things. And, honestly, I see this Word doc note reset as just a fresh start, and I can kind of do what I want to, maybe more precisely, and not make it so convoluted and give you guys like 15 fucking side quests to do.
Yeah, side quests could be good, especially if they're closing out character arcs. But if they go, it's always good to like focus on one at a time, and then
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say sometimes it's easy to forget, like when you're like in this role-playing world, that like the main story aren't the side quests,
right?
And like and it's just like it just like leaves a lot of open ends.
Actually, since that you are here in the couple minutes that you do have, give me what you think of the fight so far. Bad's positive. I want everything.
No, I thought it was good. I just I wasn't sure what I was doing at first, just because you said find out what you need, which I thought was pretty cool. It was a cool mechanic. I do appreciate that when I was like, haha, yeah, I'm gonna do this. You were like, I think you want to like rethink that. Which sometimes you can just be like, yeah, no, like you end up getting crushed by your dad. Like you could do that. But I do appreciate you also not doing that. Because sometimes it's just fun to like see what you can do.
Right.
So I don't really have any qualms with it. Also just because like of the mechanic, and, like the nature of what's going on.
Well,
seems like something that is hard to balance. So I thought it was I think it's pretty fun so far.
Okay. Sorry, I'm also playing Elden Ring right now.
You're fine.
Yeah, no, I enjoyed it.
Okay.
You wish to go?
So I'm not saying expect this exact same encounter to happen. Obviously, the same exact mechanics aren't coming back. But I will definitely plan a different fight that is of this scale, this raid boss status, in a better light, in a way that makes more sense, in a way that you guys have more time to prepare for. But again, I know I've said this multiple times. This is the end. I don't care what happens. We're ending Uthuku next session. It's gonna be the end of it. We're gonna move on. We're gonna start dealing with those liches, get rid of the death fog, all that good shit. And I just want to thank all of you for being able to, give me this feedback, work with me, all that kind of good shit. Because, like I said, I had something planned with what I was going to do here, and it was supposed to be session maybe 2 fight, and it just spiraled out of control because I fucking forgot everything that I was trying to do. So I will start taking paper notes that I won't lose.
Google Docs is also good.
Yeah. And it should be more coherent and a lot better of a story from here on out. Of course, it's never going to be as close as Trace's story because goddamn, the man is a fantastic writer.
Oh,
but I'm gonna try my best to make something interesting, maybe twists here and there. But of course, this session, my Saturdays are always combat based. So expect some good fights, some good combat, all that good shit. So.
By the way, that's what I'm building my character around. Looking.
Right.
Like,
I'll get you tokens and all that good shit.
oh yeah.
Evan, Trace, after session next Saturday. God, it's gonna be a long week. After next Saturday, reach with me on Sunday, because not this Sunday, because I have fucking work shit to do. But next Sunday, reach out with me. We'll finalize your new characters, all the good shit. Get you your items and whatnot, and then we'll start banging out some witches.
Luckily, he's a basic man. I just want to hunt things.
Other than that, thank you guys for showing up. Thank you guys for at least kind of enjoying it. Thank you guys for your feedback. Thank you a ton for you guys' feedback. I'll try to work that shit in. Have a bit better story than just combat-based shenanigans. Work on what I'm bad at.
Well, even combat, like continuous combat is fine, as long as we're doing that combat to progress towards something and not being pulled back constantly, you know?
Yeah, no, definitely.
Like, the only real example I could think of off the top of my head where it's evident was when we were dealing with the death fog at like the second place where we met Tomahawk. We were then pulled back to Point 9-0, which is fine, but it was kind of just like that first moment where we're like, oh, we know what we're doing, and then we got pulled back and then kind of distracted off it.
Right. Okay.
So yeah, we just need to. I think that we just need like signpost, or what do you say, goalposts, just to make sure we know where we're going.
Definitely. Yeah, I'm gonna stop giving you guys side quests. I'm gonna stop, running my shenanigans. You guys will have a clear, coherent goal towards the end. Towards the latter stages, I will give you guys some options to, branch left or right, do some stuff. But for right now, I think we all need to get caught up and move forward towards the story. And once you guys have dealt with a lot of story stuff, then I think when you guys are fulfilled with story stuff, then we start branching to some side quest stuff. But that's going to be a couple sessions for sure. And we'll go from there. So like I said, thank you guys for joining. Thank you guys for hanging out, giving me guys' feedback. I'm gonna rewrite some shit. And thank you guys for coming and hanging out and enjoying the shit. If you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, always feel free to DM me, all that good stuff. And I'll see you guys when I see you. If you have anything else lingering, I'll be up in the bedroom. Otherwise, you guys have a good night, and I will see you next Saturday. If I don't see you,
Word.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah, thanks for hosting.
Of course, as always. See you, boys.
See you.
Lubinat made a bunch of mungus beans.
Oh my fucking god! Damn it!
What did I miss?
Nothing. So as soon as you weren't responding anymore, we basically ended session right there. But yet, originally, basically, he said that he was planning on this being like a training, like an illusion dream training deal for fighting Uthuku later. And I was like, well, both Evan and I were like...
When we actually fight Uthuku, and both me and Trace at the same time, we're like,
no. No.
Yeah. We're like, you're gonna have a 4-session fight, be the training for the real fight.
Okay, Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah, I was like, no, this just needs to end. For the love of God, please. Oh, God.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that we got that hashed out, because that's what I figured was going on. Like, I'm fine with this being a big-ass raid boss as long as we're just fucking done with them. You know?
Right. Oh, yeah, that's what I thought was going on this whole time.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking big-ass raid boss. So I was, like, completely fine with the fight. I was like, hey, I just want to, like, feel like we are still working in the right direction, like we're doing the right thing, right?
You're a
And then
VIP
all I
right now,
wanted was a
Vez.
yes, and he was like, "Yeah, man, and this will just be training to the next fight." And I was like, "Excuse me, now I'm not okay with this fight." I went from okay to not okay real quick.
Yeah. Evan, I think you saw my face where I was just like immediately, like my eyes went wide. I was like shaking my head.
You were like, "Excuse me."
I'm like, no, not that.
You were like, "We are not doing this. We are not doing all of this for nothing." I saw it all over your face. You were like, "We are not going through all of this for nothing," because you're like, no matter what, this forces me into a new character. And if all of that was for the fake fight, I'm like, oh yeah, that's why I was like, literally, Sash would then come down from whatever god plane he existed on and be like, I'm nuking you now.
Yeah. Hey, I just rebuilt the entire Legion of the Skiritai. We're gonna say hi now.
And and they're all coming with me.
Me and my 500,000 homies are rolling up along with Dent, my herald. Okay.
Yep, that's pretty much how it's gonna be.
Oh, good. I have some great lines planned for when we're finally fucking done with this. But this session was much better than much better time than I had last session.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah. Thanks for saying something, guys.
Yeah. No, like.
Oh, I mean, like I said, I do like the raid boss style format of a D&D fight. It's been really, really cool for me. I was like, oh wow, this is a really cool mechanic, and it felt like it was going well for the first two phases, and then the third phase has felt like a little long, but I get it.
Yeah.
If we had had some prep, I think it would have been like a really, really well done fight.
Yeah. Well, even then, I mean, like, because these fucking the Dream Eaters have what, like 300 something health, or like over, like around 400, something like that. I thought they were like chilling out at 100 or something like that. You know.
Yeah.
300 health it's just a lot for like ads. You know. Yeah. Because there were what, 6 of them total, so that's fucking a lot of health that we have to burn through. 1,800. But yeah, and that's my deal. Is I have plenty of things that I would personally do different as a DM, but those are like my personal preferences and my opinions, right? Then they're just like basic criticisms that I'll talk to him about at the end of like the entire campaign, just so that he might, what do you say? Take my advice for what it is.
Information for
just in case.
Another session.
But
because
I don't.
Like you said, it's his first time DMing. Just be like, hey, tips for the future. You may want to.
Yeah, and then just one thing that I never want to do is I never want to tell him what he should do next, because that's how I run a campaign, and people aren't here for my campaign, they're here for his campaign. So however he wants to run it, I just want to make sure whenever he makes a mistake that we're pointing that one out, because you know, it could be an issue. But yeah, no, it's just, I always feel, what do you say? It's a writing group thing that I learned a long time ago. You never say what you would do differently in a person's book. You tell them how each individual section made you feel. And you know, this fight, if it just meant training, that would have made me feel like absolute shit as a player for doing it for 4 weeks.
Yeah, I mean, imagine like.
Well, and burning, like you burned literally your like last resort spell. Like if I had gone as far in on Den only to find out that this was like just for fun training, whatever, just another illusion of a Dooku, that would have broken Den.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, we lost all of our rings. I used my last charge of the ring. Like,
Yeah.
There was huge sacrifice. You used a DM inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's huge sacrifice.
And that's the thing. The sacrifice is good if it's actually Uthuku and we actually beat him, you know.
And there's reward.
Yeah, then it feels like we had a huge accomplishment. Like I said, it feels like then we beat like Destiny style raid boss, you know, like there's that possibility of a level up, or you know, maybe one of us gets like a dope magical item, or like we get big story information, you know, like it makes it feel like a huge accomplishment.
Yeah, exactly. And that's my deal. I just I'd say the only other mistake that I haven't actually talked to him too much about is just pushing Shash's character development, or character arc rather, along too quickly. Because I literally planned this to be like my level 20 character where I'm taking this all the way to the final boss. But I ended up having to ring that bell too early, so I'm like, oh, okay, well, he's too strong now. I kind of have to go shoot him off the fucking divine plane for a while. But I'm glad that the one thing that I'm glad that he's doing a lot of is with you, actually, Milky. Just getting some of that indigo, actual, you know, decisions going on. And I feel like this fight should have been a focus for you and Dent primarily, you know.
What do you mean by that?
Because, you know, it's the fucking guy who killed your dad. Like, there's a lot of things that are building up to this. It should be a very, you know, like, big moment for Indigo.
Oh, sure.
Big moment for Dent.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
So, like, I feel like phase 1 and 2 were built for me to, like, have my character's, like, redemption and arc. And then this last bit is where it's kind of, like, turned where, oh, you know, maybe Milky should have a higher stake in this now that we know what's going on and we figured some things out. Where it's kind of shifted, and I love that he was able to tie two of us in there with this fight and make it such a compelling final moment for two different characters. Like, it's well done. I am not upset with it.
Oh yeah, no. But yeah.
All right, I found the ice area.
Hey, good on you. Have fun. The big issue with that area is you can't fucking see anything. It's a literal blizzard in 90% of the area.
Yeah, I know. I had noticed that part.
Yeah, be careful with your horse. You might go over a cliff if you're not.
If I'm not too careful. Yeah, that's dope. No.
But yeah, no, I feel like after we're done with this fight, if we just like push into the jungle and start solving the death fog like one dungeon at a time for the rest of this campaign,
it'll be a dope campaign.
Yeah, like it'll be perfect enough because there was like it's just been a little bit bloated in the middle, but if we actually get on track and are like just knocking them out one at a time and feeling like we're actually making progress, then I feel like we're going to be in a good spot.
Oh, absolutely.
Y'all are gonna see Hoyd, the hunter from the far Northlands.
And Ricky Bobby.
Ricky Bobby.
Washed up has-been racer, turned drunk alcoholic.
I love it.
Crack dealer. You know, like, not a mean one, but like a friendly crack dealer. You know, like I walk up into a party, I'm a little drunk, and I just look at you and I'm like, hey man, you know, you wanna buy some crack?
You're almost mixing the fucking, what is it? The other guys, Will Ferrell role too, where he was the fucking pimp.
Oh well, like there's the scene at the bar where he's talking to Susan at the end, and she's like, well, have you thought about what you're gonna do? And he's like, well, yeah, I've decided to give up racing. I think I'm gonna become a crack dealer, like my daddy. You know, but like a nice crack dealer. You know, he's like your buddy. You know, like, what's up, man? You want to buy some crack? And she just looks at him and she's like, no.
Oh, shit.
Caleb, are you woke? Or...
I think he's no longer woke.
I think he is not woke.
Yeah, it's actually kind of funny with Hoyd, my next character, because he's almost the exact opposite of Shash.
Oh, these little guys hit harder than the little guys in the last several areas.
Yes. But yeah, no, Hoyd is just gonna be this fucking super simple guy. He just wants to go out, hunt some fucking big beasties. And no real major backstory. Just like, what's up? Here to help. But it'll be fun.
When does Cork come back, man?
Cork will probably come back when we're level 20, since there's still that was the minor issue. Was I couldn't really bring Cork back because there's a 2-level disparaging between him and the rest of the group.
Right.
So I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll wait until 20, most likely. But it'd be weird. I could probably roleplay 2 characters for a while. I do a shit ton of NPCs. It's just a real bitch when they're interacting. You gotta see your little bird boyfriend for a while.
Yeah, I miss my bird boyfriend.
Oh, no, not fucking with that. Not fucking with that. I can't even beat the one in Salid, unless the one in Salid is supposed to be harder than this one.
Is it a dragon?
No, the gargoyle. Is the gargoyle easier or harder than the one in Salid?
Oh, there's a couple fights where you have to fight 2 of those.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there's a couple of those where I would suggest just running on forward. Go and slam your head against Castle Soul for a while. And then eventually you'll get in there. Although you don't...
like my dad's here, so I'm gonna get going.
Their move
cool. Have a good night, Milky.
Bye, Milky.
Thanks for being here.
And it's not its move set that bothers me. It's the fact that the other one I don't hit for any damage hardly.
Yeah. No,
and so I'm just not looking forward to a possible. Okay, now it's gonna let me in the area where I can actually do this. Okay.
God, I have so many fucking maps for you guys. You ever just... I doubt that that's an experience that many people have if they're not a DM. You ever just look at a fucking map that you created, and then you're like, man, I really want people to be here. But they're not going to be here for, like...
Ever.
Months.
Yeah.
There's a couple...
I have a continuation of my one-shot, and I designed all kinds of really cool maps, and... right now the plan is to get that session run in July.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. Yeah, no, some of these I didn't even bother making cities in the plains because there are storylines there, but I'm just going to do it in theater of mind because that would be way too much shit if I could build a whole other world. For 13 other fucking planes.
Yeah, that would be a lot of work. I would be really, really surprised if you did that.
Yeah. Luckily, I could do mostly theater of mind shit, and it works.
Yes.
Yeah. I know last session was a information dump. But hopefully you guys will be... I think it will only be like one more session at Stalos with the headmaster stuff. And you'll probably be moving on at your own...
Oh, I'm gonna die.
You guys could theoretically just be like, nah, fuck you, and then teleport away if you really want to.
Yeah, with the Marshal's ring.
That is now always an option.
Yeah.
But it's never
necklace.
It's never a top priority anymore.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We've learned our lesson from making that our get out of jail free card.
Yeah. Well, you guys used it to fucking walk up basically a dungeon. You're so lucky that you ended up close, because Jesus.
Okay, I've got this thing down to a quarter. I just need to keep...
What's funny is I think you guys are actually, with the new information, about at 50% of 50% of the information needed to really do most of this shit.
Oh. No, I missed it. Oh, I had him in riposte with a quarter health, and then I fucking missed my opportunity to hit him, and he did his whirlwind strike because I don't know how to dodge. So I was close, but not close enough. Oh, by the way, this one's definitely easier than the one in Caelid.
Oh, good.
Not by much. The one in Caelid is guarding the bestial sanctum or whatever is a motherfucker.
What is it? The gargoyle?
So they're called like Black Knight somethings or Black Winged Blade Bearers or whatever. Here, Black Blade Kindreds.
Oh.
Or Black Knight Kindreds. It's a giant gargoyle boss fight, and they have like blood art, fucking weapon arts on their shit, and it's. This one is a little shitty because he does like a blade spin that when I'm right underneath him, I don't know how to. I can dodge everything else if I'm right underneath him, but I cannot dodge that one. Oh, yep, there he goes, using it again. Yep,
Let me know when you get to the boss at Castle Sol, because I want to see if you burn through him or not. It took me 4 hours to get through him.
Oh, motherfucker! I'm gonna beat my head against this wall for a little bit, and then I'll probably head to bed so that I can wake up and harass Brandon in person tomorrow morning.
I like it. I'm just killing these like dark monks because I want their outfit.
How do you get the weird chick bound in crystal in the basement to actually talk to you for real?
Oh, you don't. It's the same chick from the first area, magic. She's the sorcery salesman from the first area in the dungeon. You know what I'm talking about?
That's how you start that quest.
Yeah, she has a quest line that gets started by you saving her, and then you can talk to her, and then you start another quest line and with her, and yeah.
And that's how you get like the best mage armor in the game.
That'd be really cool if I was a mage.
Oh, that's
You get 2 mage armors from her, and they're both fucking amazing. Yep.
Sweet.
Yeah, one pairs up with like the Lazel staff and something else, and you basically just like fuck shit up.
Oh, come on. I just gotta get him a little bit lower.
Yeah.
Boy, it kills my knight.
It's funny. It's actually kind of crazy how much just writing, what do you call them? Writing groups and learning like the etiquette of them has helped me, just even as a person in general. Just, it's a lot of learning how to criticize people without, well, not criticize, learning how to express the faults that you find in somebody's work without actually criticizing them.
Yeah, without making them feel like poop.
Well, it's not even that. It's not that you want them to feel bad or good. It's that you want to give them as accurate of information as you possibly can without affecting the means by which they're actually doing things.
Yeah.
Like with
oh my god.
With Jared's campaign, like again, I will almost always tell him how I feel about a session or how I feel about something that he did, but I'll never be like, this is what you should do instead, or like even give him ideas on it. Otherwise, it just taints it.
One shot away.
And,
sorry, I'm listening, but I'm just so damn close on this fight.
It's not important. I'm just chatting shit.
one move. This one fucking move.
Man. The end of the game, Evan, is just, it's a somber feeling fucking while.
Yeah. It's a slow grind.
It's not like a slow grind. It's just, it's one of the, it's kind of like the end of Sekiro where you're just like, oh, everybody's fucking gone and everything is like, I'm alone. Most powerful creature in this whole fucking place, and I'm terribly, terribly alone. Oh, God. But yeah, as soon as I'm fully willing to put down Elden Ring for like a month or so, I'll probably play Sekiro again, but I have the feeling if I play Sekiro in between that point, I will completely fuck my reflexes.
Yeah, because it's two very, very different. Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, well, it's just like
this
what
was my best run so far, and I got just like as soon as I turned to heal, it used its blood art, and of course I broke my camera lock, so I couldn't see it.
Why the fuck is everything on fire here? This makes no goddamn sense. Ouch, you fucking dick. I hate the bats. The bats are not cool. They're not as bad as the bird with knives on their feet, but
I never thought that the bats were that big of a deal.
They're not bad. If you have any sort of range, that especially anything that tracks on, it's not too bad. But if you're just like have two fucking like daggers or short swords, just hard as fuck to hit them.
That's fair. They do get up in the air quite a bit.
Yes. Oh. Plus the staggering. Man. I can't wait till you finish. I just want to talk to people about the game.
I have a buddy who is currently 71 hours into New Game Plus.
Yeah.
So he is farther than me in this game in his New Game Plus playthrough than I am in my first playthrough, and we started playing it at the exact same time.
Yeah. It's always the funny part about me playing games is like the first 8 hours I generally like do regular fine. But then oh god, it's fucking hilarious though. But like so the first 8 hours is just like regular fine, and then I'll run into some ginormous roadblock on like hour 12 that I'll spend 8 hours dealing with. And then after that, I have like perfected the mechanics enough to the point where nothing else is a major issue anymore. You know, there's always one boss. In Sekiro, it was Lady Butterfly. It was actually kind of funny. I did Lady Butterfly before I did Yobu. So going back
is Yobu Horseman?
Yeah. So going back and doing Yobu after Lady Butterfly, it was
that's how I did it
so fucking easy.
Dude, that's literally how I ran through the game the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Is I thought I was supposed to do Lady Butterfly first.
Yeah.
And then, like, when Brandon played the game, I was like, Brandon, straight up, go fight Horsey Man before you go do Lady Butterfly. Just trust me, Horsey Man is way easier to fight.
That's funny.
Okay, cool. That's right, because not only do you get a giant slam attack that you have to dodge, but there's an immediate pulse after that if you roll, you get hit by. Fuck this boss. It has one move that I cannot dodge. It starts like, so when these things have two weapons, this one has a twin blade and a axe.
Yep.
They all have an axe. Whenever it uses its X, I'm fucking fine. I have not been hit by this thing using the X but twice in all of these times that I've been fighting.
Like doubles back, right?
Well, it uses
with the spear,
the twin blade, and then it starts spinning it around with its blood art, and then it jumps into the sky and slams down, and then it does a massive AoE pulse afterwards. But the slam auto tracks on you, and the pulse is wider than your fucking roll can dodge. So if you dodge the slam, you get hit by the pulse. But if you don't dodge the slam, then you also get hit by the pulse and die.
Yep. You're gonna have fun with Elena.
I'm sitting here and I'm like, I'm fighting a losing battle with this guy.
You're gonna have so much fun with Elena, let me tell you. Because if you hate that, oh boy. But yeah, like the last 5 or 6 bosses of the game after Milena were literally by like 1 or 2 attempts at every single one of them. It's not too hard at the end.
Off, but just barely. Oh my god, I haven't even gotten this thing down to halfway on this attempt. I'm gonna fucking die. It is using its axe right now, though, which is ideal for me. Oh no, we're gonna pull out the twin blades again. Here we go. Time to die.
Good thing about what the fuck is this dude talking about?
Oh my god, no. Okay. Here we go. You can do it.
I found a dude on top of the
tree behind you.
What the fuck?
Shit. Heal, please get the heal off. Oh, he pulled out the axe again. I had a chance. No! No! No!
It's funny, I'm normally pretty good with hiding what I'm feeling in my voice, but my face is not that at all. I'm very honest with my face.
I can't I can when I get way so like my face initially always gives shit away. But I'm really good at stone facing through situations. But my voice inflection, I cannot hide. I'm the exact opposite. Like when I start getting pissed off, people are like, Evan.
Relax, buddy. Yeah, no. I think you guys have seen it 3 times where my face just like, it's like, oof. Like I'm either, what? Not upset necessarily, but
where you're just like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah.
Like when Jared was like, yeah, so it's technically a charm, so yeah, you're immune to it, but you still have to roll, and you're like, that's not what immunity means.
Yeah, like...
and that phrase was written all over your face, but you just sat there.
Yeah, no.
The immunity.
Oh god. Yeah, no. Like again, as far as D&D goes, I'm fine with people homebrewing the shit out of most things. But if you're gonna technically have somebody roll for something, then that's an effect. So you have to make sure that you know your immunities with those. But if it's just like something that happens, then that's fine. You know, it's a matter of like a single phrase, but it's a very important single phrase.
Agreed.
Yeah. Because like, for example, you guys, when you went down into the realm of the gate, when you were in Leashare, there was like no save that you could make to get out of that. You basically willingly went into an area where you were gonna be basically subjected to whatever the fuck this god's will of you was for a while, right?
That is one ugly looking dragon.
Where you
The
at?
King
Say what?
Ikazek.
Yep. Say it.
Yep.
Running away from that thing. Running away from
that. No, that genuinely. It was so like it took me more tries than I wanted it to, but it was the most fun I had fighting a dragon.
Oh shit! I hopped off my platform. Fuck. Oh wow. Death comes. Yeah, just be careful about his stomps.
God.
They push out ginormous clouds of scarlet rot that actually do hurt.
Oh, it's all good. Rot. I just pieced out.
Okay.
I thought you were gonna fight him, which I was genuinely excited for.
No.
There are a few bosses in this where it's like just intensely satisfying to learn exactly what their fucking movesets are. Most of the big bosses.
This one I'm doing now is like, there are some times when it just kills me right away because I fucked up, or because it's just the RNG is using the same fucking move over and over again, and it's whatever the evade move is, and I'm like, okay, there's one way to beat this, and it's to be on top of this thing. If he spams the same move over and over and over again, I cannot do that.
Yeah.
It happens sometimes, and the last, like, I've had it down to like 3% like 4 times in a row, and now I've died in the first like 30 seconds of fighting it twice. And I'm like, all right, there's the RNG.
Yeah, that's what always feels bad when it's like, okay, well, I can deal with every other move except for this one, and I'm fine as long as it doesn't spam this one, but the last 3 attempts have been just him spamming this one. Yeah.
Dude, it's what it keeps spamming on me is like this last 3 times, it's opened with its blood art. And I'm like, are you like... and it's the last 3 times. Like, I have died after hitting it once the last 3 times. And I'm like, all right, cool. Like, it's the one that I cannot do because I get hit by some part of it. And I know if I get hit by the beginning, I may as well just lay there and die because there's no getting out of it.
The most satisfying thing in this game is just blind or sight reading a boss for the first time.
Oh, dude, if you can first try a boss or second, I love being able to like second try a boss where you're like, you get like 90% of the way through it and you're like, okay.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be easy enough. Yeah. Just a few more dodge rolls here.
Yeah, you're just like, you can like paint the final corrections right away. Oh yeah. If I can get a boss like that in the first 2 attempts, I am thrilled. But there are also some times where it's a boss like this where I know it's supposed to be hard and I still come away with it, and I'm like, I hate that I beat that fast. It's like you don't learn enough of the moveset, and then you fight a harder one later, and you're like, yep, this is where I wish I didn't do that.
Yeah. What I love is in New Game Plus when you fight one of the bosses that was just like a basic enemy later on in the game, and you're like, now you're just a little bitch boy. Okay, bye.
Are you talking about the Crucible Knight?
Well, that's one of them. But another one is the draconic tree sentinel.
Oh.
Yeah. There's a section where he just like is chilling. So you're like, oh, okay. Guess I'm gonna fight you now.
Oh. Hey, cool. Guess what he opened with?
Sounds like a wallop of a gun time. So Brandon, what was the over-under on that one? 50-50, I think we said, right? Just a coin flip.
It was a toss-up. We didn't know. How do I get these blue incantation things to go away?
What are they?
They're like doorways
man.
blocking my shit.
Oh, you're in Salid?
I'm in the Celia town of sorcery.
Yep. So there's going to be like candles that you have to light. There's 3 towers around that you have to climb up to.
You have to do some platforming souls and climb and figure out how to get up to all the towers.
Mm-hmm. That one's not too hard. Once you get to the fucking Frostlands, there's one that's way harder because they have invisible black knife assassins that are also stabbing you in the stomach all the time.
Oh.
Yeah. Pretty nice.
Sounds lovely.
The only saving grace of that is that the candles don't reset.
Do you know what the definition of insanity is? It's running into the Black Knight Kindred and having him spam the same fucking move to open every single fucking time after you learned his moveset.
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, the real bitch is when you know the exact timing of it and then you still fuck it up and you're like, fuck me.
Oh, no, I know what the exact timing of this is. Like, I know what the move is. I know there's one way to dodge it, and that's to get on my horse right away and get immediately back off, because if I don't, he clobbers me on the horse, and I have no ability to dodge.
Mm-hmm.
He has a blood art on each weapon that is very hard to dodge. And oh my god, dude, he's just spamming them over and over again in these fights. What the fuck happened to his normal moveset? I know he has them.
What's funny is after you go into basically the end game part of the game, there's one of those guys, and he's just like chilling. He's not even a boss. He doesn't give you anything for beating him. He's just chilling. So I spent like 20 minutes or 30 minutes trying to just fucking get him down, and I finally did, and I got nothing for it. I'm like, oh, cool, thanks. Appreciate you, game.
Dark Souls gave you a full thumbs up.
Yeah. Well, it was funny because there's no other fucking enemies in the entire area. And then there's just this one dude just chilling there. And you're like, oh, cool, he's going to give me something, right? No, he's not. Because I hate you. What do you guys have mixed in your physics?
I have the half health, and then the gives you a shield on your first hit.
I used to have the extra stamina and half health one. Finally, after I literally gone through almost the entire game, I was like, maybe I should try to see what else I have. And now I have a all damage negation one and a stamina regen one.
Nice.
Yeah, but the first hit was good. I had it for a while, but I always just felt like it was just not doing quite enough for me on that first hit, you know?
I'm gonna die right away. Oh, blood art this early? Buddy, cool. Like, I get it. You've got...
You guys know what's up with the fucking...
sick weapon art.
The fire things in the Sulfuria riverbed? You know, like those little pillars that you light on fire. I just don't know what they actually are for.
Oh, yes. So if you get all 6 in an area, it unlocks, like, how do I explain this? You know, like the Viking deer spirit?
Oh, yeah.
There will be a carcass of those, and if you go touch it, it'll trigger a boss fight, and it's, yeah.
Oh, interesting.
They're not super hard.
Oh, fuck.
But they've got some bullshittery to them, as most do.
Interesting. So there's 6 in
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. Oh my god. Yep, that's not a move I can use right there. Lesson learned. I was trying out a new move to see what it does because it does a fuckload of damage, but the casting time on it is way too long. So I'm trying to figure out the range of where I can cast this from. No, I have to have some distance on this one.
I also have only actually managed to find 2 of the 4. So, well, technically 3 of the 4 Sophia riverbed areas. Because I know there's like 4 or 5 of them.
I found.
I just don't know where the other
3 so far.
Yeah, because there's the one after you beat Radon and go down the meteorite hole.
Yep.
And then there's the 2 that, well, there's Mog that you could get to through the warp tunnel, and then the lift ride down. Ow, the fucking Viking arrows. You motherfuckers. Stop it. It looks like a pincushion. Yeah, there's 2 more areas. I just don't have any conscionable idea of how the fuck to get there. That's something I'm gonna have to look up, I suppose. I do love that FromSoft games just don't tell you jack shit. You're like, figure it out.
You have to read everything that the NPCs tell you. Oh my god, I'm a goddamn fucking idiot.
Duh.
I'm a goddamn fucking idiot.
Yeah, the funny thing too is that the NPCs are so fucking big about what they're talking about as well. Where you're like, are you sure? You're gonna go travel the world and we might meet each other later. You gonna give me a direction, like north, east, south?
Oh no, they always give you a hint. They're like, I'm gonna head towards this vague location, and it's always very vague. I'm gonna head towards, like, you meet the pot guy, and he's like, I'm gonna head towards this festival in Saled, and you're like, where is the festival in Saled? And he's like, bye.
Yeah, bye. You ever seen Dragon Ball Z Abridged?
Oh yeah.
Bye. Mr. Popo is my absolute fucking favorite. Jesus fucking Christ. Arrows, please stop.
Oh, damn, with the blood art opener again.
Sounds like a humdinger of a time.
Like I said, I'm not having a problem when he's using his normal move set, but that one move is the one move I can't dodge. And if he opens with it, I'm just like, I'm not even doing this. Like, I ain't got a hit on you yet. And
have you guys found any enemies that actually use the sleep status?
Not yet, no.
Because I have found not a one in my entire playthrough. And they have like the focus charms where it's like, oh, well, you don't fall asleep if you're focused. It's like, okay, cool. There's no fucking enemies that put me to sleep.
No, but it's a PvP thing because you can make sleep charms and shit like that.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
If by the end of the game, if you haven't run into any, then I don't think we would have. Now it's possible because this game is fucking massive.
It's big, yeah. Yeah, no. I always like to double check just to be sure. But yeah, no. That's weird. There's usually like at least one status, like one area that has a status as its gimmick somewhere, but no sleep. Even found out.
Yeah, I was gonna say
there's like 3 with Scarlet Rot because they really, really like Scarlet Rot.
Oh yeah, because the world hates Scarlet Rot.
Yeah,
that's why. It's like he's like, you didn't want to poison swamp, so we kind of put one in there, but not really.
But you get the second thing better, and it's your abusive stepdad instead of your verbally abusive father.
Oh yeah. This is no longer insults. You're being beaten. There's no sugarcoating it.
Oh, shit.
God damn it. He pulled out the double blades again. Which means now if he uses his blood art, I'm going to die.
When an enemy is one hit and it falls down to its critical, and you're like, I could just smack you. It'd be quicker. But no.
Oh, here's the blood art.
Ow.
It's also a ginormous pot that won't allow me into this place. Mr. Giant Pot, please let me pass.
All right, I'm gonna mess with my equip load just so that I have faster toggling between a couple of items because
Touch red summoning sign.
Yeah.
What's in the Celia back streets? Anything cool?
Right turn.
I would have to look at it on the map, but I'm about to fuck up a small child who is playing it, beating me.
Are you PvPing it up?
No, it's like an optional summon. But just I have a stagger comp, so any humanoid enemy is just ridiculously child's play.
Fair enough.
Stagger and bleed, man. It's one hell of a combo.
Fuck, he just dodged my fucking big spell. God damn it. I got hit in order to pull that off, and it wasn't even worth it. Oh, and here's the blood art. Come on.
Alright, Mr. Pot Knight. What did you say it was called?
I'm at that town, that sorcery town, but it's like one of the back areas.
I've actually been to that area proper.
You have to like light the beacon things like you said.
Oh,
man, that's one of the doors that unlocks.
Yeah, that's right. Fuck. Man, I'm just not remembering. I think it leads up to the Church of the Plague, or something like that. I'm not mistaken, but that could be.
Fucking hell.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh my god, why are there so many fucking Knights of the Black Jar? This is exhausting.
Oh, I finally got my staff. Probably can't use it yet. Blue Sats Glintstone staff.
Oh, yep, that's cool. That's cool. That's awesome. You is one hit away, and of course, I'm mid-swing when he starts his blood art. Traps and kills me. Okay. How many more times do I have to beat my head against this wall before I bust through?
Okay, what's the next fucking deal that I need to go? Come on, Great Pot. Show me your shit. Oh, brilliant. Fucking Melina.
There's things crawling out of the ground. There's a giant ball that just came flying down at me.
It's just straight up fucking Melina. Fuck you, game.
Oh. This should be scary.
Oh, shit. Oh, actually, that worked out better than I was hoping for. Oh. No. Now I fucked it up. Okay, heal.
You done yet, buddy? Giant Pot, you want to let me through your fucking door?
Oh, yep. God Fucking damn it, Evan. Why do you do that?
Does this lady have no arms and legs? I don't know. She's got like a leg and a arm.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck.
You found waifu. Don't get too attached.
It matters not.
But yeah, you have to go down to a shack and talk to a guy about her, and he'll give you a bunch of shit. Then you have to. Fucking hell, where is it? You see where if you go on the map, there's that ginormous tangle of fucking roots right next to the swamp lookout tower.
Which one?
It's like there's that ginormous yellow, like darker red part of the map right in the middle of Salid.
Oh yeah, right in the middle.
Yeah, there's like the wriggling roots. To go down her quest line, what you have to do is go there, defeat a boss. He'll give you a needle. Then you have to go to the Gowrie shack, and basically you keep going back and forth between Church of the Plague, Gowrie shack for a while, and then eventually she'll set off on her journey.
And die.
Eventually, but quite well actually. It's a good death. One that anybody would be proud of. Well, maybe.
Right.
Once you get there, you'll understand.
At the Church of the Cursed. Wonder if I just keep following it up, if I'll run into anything.
Maybe. There is a big ass white rock looking thing just north of the Church of Plagues. You're going to want to take the air vent there and then boost up to on top of that white rock. There's a bunch of good materials up there.
Okay. The one that looks like a skull?
Yeah, kind of. It's really big and it has that air vent right next to it.
Yeah, it's got a skull face.
Nope, I'm dead. Fucking shitballs.
Alright, I'm going up right now. Oh,
Okay.
oh damn, there's
a bunch of people. Yeah.
A bunch of dead people.
Yeah.
Okay, I popped my pack.
Smithing stone 7, smithing stone 7, stone sword key, smithing stone 8. Alright, that was dope.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm sitting up with this now. I'm done fucking around with this guy. He's going down. This motherfucker.
Fort Faroth is right there in the distance.
Zeph just going full fucking party mode was hilarious to me.
No, I'm sad that I fell asleep during all that.
I mean, I think you got most of, at least you got the gist of it. But it's understandable. What time was it there? It's what, an hour forward, an hour behind?
I was an hour ahead, yeah.
Yeah. So it's pretty late there.
Yeah, and I was up at 6:30 in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
52 intellect. Jesus criminy.
Oh, yeah, I have that spell. Oh, nice. I got him in repose.
Is intellect your guys' current highest stats?
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, yes. Mine's at 50.
I'm at 31.
Gotcha.
But I'm level 55.
Let's see. What's my end?
No!
Sure it's non-existent. Yeah, it's 10. I am all ducks.
So, I switched my summon to this other one that usually lasts longer because it's helpful towards the end, and he was being helpful towards the end. But he has this move that he goes invisible, and I was trying to heal, and he used his invisible move right as this guy was proccing up an attack that it was originally planned for him, and he was able to turn around and hit me before I got my heal off.
Yeah,
I'm not happy with that death. I am like, motherfucker, like you had one job and like he was about to die, and I'm like, I was like, your sacrifice will not be in vain. I will beat it on this attempt. Oh shit. Oh, you've gone invisible, my friend.
Okay, I need to actually accomplish something tomorrow because I've had almost 4 days off in a row. I have not accomplished ejection. Well, I beat the game, but that's.
Oh, are you fucking kidding? What? Okay. That's okay. Yep. It's just it doesn't happen very often where there's a clear bug. The character model on this boss just spun 360 degrees while using a weapon art. I was standing behind it and it spun all the way around, and I was like, okay.
Nice. Sounds awesome.
Like it like I just like watched it freak out, and then it missed me, but I still took all the damage and died. And I was like, oh yeah, hi. I'm standing behind you, but yeah, sure, the movement right in front of you, that's the hit.
You know the mechanics in FromSoft games that people are like, oh, this is going to be a really big thing that you should really keep an eye out for and make note of. And then you play it for a while, and you try to do it at first, but it just doesn't fucking mean anything after a while. That is how I feel about like the hornblowers, and sneaking. Where I'm like, I kind of used it at the beginning, like made sure I killed the hornblower first, but after
I used it for the Capitol and a couple other areas where there was just like 9 Thunder Knights in a row, and I was sitting there and I was like, yeah, I don't want all of you guys at once.
Yeah.
But so I did a little bit of sneaky.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, past a certain point, like even in Sekiro, like they talked a lot about sneaking, and like a lot of the guides I looked at originally for it was like, hey, you should try stealthing through all the areas. So there's a big reliance on it. I'm like, no, it's just the mosh,
Oh, I mean, it's way more fun in that game to mosh, no freaking doubt. Oh my god, and now I lost my runes. This is the first time I've lost my runes on this fight.
Buddy.
I'm gonna start beating my head against the wall here in a minute in real life.
I am pleased. Would you like the blessing?
If you need to, there are mildly easier battles farther on that offer quite a bit of runes.
Oh, I'm sure there are, but I have gotten so damn close to this thing so many fucking times that like I know I can beat it. And I'm trying not to do the thing that I'm really tempted to do, which is pop my rune arc, which would give me a shit ton of extra health and damage.
Mm-hmm. How many of those do you have left?
Quite a
I
few.
am pleased. Would you like the blessing?
You should probably just pop it.
Then good day.
But yeah, no, it's.
Well, I took you no matter to lay out your.
In retrospect, I think this is my preferred game between Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1 in this. Just because the quality of life deals, it's just nice, not feeling like you're constantly going through a castle or a dungeon,
Oh yeah.
But I think Sekiro still will remain my number one in my heart.
Sekiro is brilliant for what it is, but this is the best like Souls game.
Yeah, no, like between Demon Souls, Dark Souls 3, this one is definitely. I think this is like the best. Like it's like the end of everything that does do well, It's like peak performance as far as that go. But like as far as FromSoft games, I think I'll probably play this one like once in a blue moon or something like that after I'm fully willing to give it up and let it go. Whereas Sekiro, I will always be able to like pop on and just like play for 2 or 3 hours, beat most of the bosses, and then just kind of fuck off, you know, for a while.
Yep. Hey, guess what? I fucking beat him. Teabag his corpse ass. I'll take the 60,000 runes. Fuck you, you bitch. Go to hell. Never come back.
Have you
Not
actually gone
Zelda,
up the...
not you.
Have you
My
actually gone
cat's
up
over
the...
here like started crying in the corner as soon as I said that. She was like, me? No, not you. You're good. You're a good kitty.
God, your cat sounds like having a girlfriend.
Oh, 100%. Talks as much.
Jesus.
It's like having a girlfriend and a child at the same time because she likes to put things in her mouth that she'll choke on. Like she steals my dice. So like, and there's no stopping her from doing that. So at this point, I'm trying to teach her not to pick it up with her mouth, but she's allowed to play with it if it only stays in her paws.
All right. My next gift I'm sending to you is a dice tower.
I mean, they like have a container, but she like kicks the container over to like knock it open. And then she'll like grab the dice, and then I just hear in the middle of the room the dice banging around, and then I'll go to count all my dice the next morning, and I'll be missing one, and I'm like, all right, where's this one? And I have to go looking for it.
Has she ever taken the D4? Because I feel like that would be a...
She did take the D4 at one point, and that was a big. I watched her do it, and that was a big no. I may have yelled and scared the crap out of her.
Yeah, no, that thing's a literal caltrop. Maybe don't cat.
Yeah. No cat. No on that one for the kitty.
Yeah.
But you're
I feel
good,
like
though.
I feel like a D4 actually probably deals a D4 worth of piercing damage if you step on it in real life.
Oh, dude, there was a meme that I saw that was like when your friend who can't roll on the table was playing with metal dice and left a D, and there was a D4 on the ground, and you walk out the next morning.
Yep.
That's it. If it's a metal D4, that does at least a D4 piercing damage.
Yep.
It might get a bonus. It might be a D8.
Jesus.
For we are tarnished.
You guys are actually next session are going to learn something about something that Marshall asked, like episode 1.
And that's what you were saying, but we don't know what that was that he asked. I think that's part of the fun.
That it is. It's great that he doesn't know too, because he's not looking for it then. Yeah, I think next playthrough of Elden Ring that I'm gonna do, I'm probably just not gonna use any ash spawns. I feel like I enjoy them, but they're a little bit too strong in some, especially with builds like the ones I'm doing.
Oh, if I was doing a pure dex build, I think I would agree that it wasn't. But because I'm trying something that I have never done in any Soulsborne games, and that's.
Where was that rune bear that appears when you kill the guys that are mining?
I don't
You remember, Evan? You were like, kill those guys.
That are mining?
Yeah, they're like doing something on the wall or whatever, and when you kill them all, then it turns into a giant bear.
Oh, yeah. The bear wall, yeah. I've gone back and fought that bear.
I know, but where is it?
Okay, hang on, let me figure it out. I know where it is. It is...
Oh, it's by the Lake South, I think.
It's the Ag Hill Lake South bonfire. Yep.
Yeah, I just remembered, like, right as you said. I'm gonna kill those fuckers real quick because I need a lot.
I have 60,000. I should probably just rest here and spend some of those. Level up. How many more do I need? Oh, I'm so close to 50. I need one more level and I'll be 50 in intelligence. Yeah, Zelda?
Is it 50 or 70 for the moon? It's 70, right?
70.
Yeah. Have you just been pushing everything into int, or?
So, okay, so for the last while I have been. So I have, I'll give you a rundown. I'm pretty much a quality build for up until mid-game, and then I've been pushing intelligence since then. So I've got 35 vigor, 25 mind, 15 endurance, 20 strength, 21 dex, and now 49 intelligence.
Gotcha.
Because I was using a dex weapon, and that was where a bunch of my damage was coming off. Because I could get more swings off with that than I could get spells off for a while.
This thing is a beast.
Oh, this chilly boy does not take very much damage. And this is going to be a common enemy. This is not a one-time spawn. I can tell the difference. Oh my god, you're at
That thing destroyed me. Should have had my staff on my right hand there. Jesus.
Well, boys, it has been a pleasure.
Oh, damn, you're worth 5,000 runes, though, so that's
You going to bed?
I am going to bed.
Well, good night, sir. It was fun. If you're gaming tomorrow, Brandon and I both will be.
I'm sure I'll see you around. Don't forget, Mr. Evan, that you do have your camera going.
Yeah, in the other room. Oh, I know.
Just want to make sure we don't have another situation where we see you get out of the shower or something.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I'm going to strip for you later. Watch. You keep that up as a live stream. You'll know.
I'll be just slowly waiting on my phone. It'll be great. All right. Good night, boys. Love you.
Good night, man. Love you.
Oh, there's, yeah, all of these. Okay, so this is. This is 100% and this is a thing. So.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah. Hi, buddy. There we go. God. I do not like not knowing where I'm backing back into. There we go.
Whew. All right.
All right, so this is going to be a really dope place to farm a couple of levels and get used to fighting these guys, because if they're a common enemy and they're worth 5,000, I need to be ready.
Now.
Oh shit. Need to heal. Oh man, if you're just gonna stand there still for me, I'm gonna charge up this shot right here. Come on, come back around the corner. Power shot. All right. That I don't like fighting these guys, but I'm gonna do it a lot. Oh, there's a ton of them in here. Holy shit. I'm gonna be able to crank out a level in like 3 passes of this if I can start learning to do this better. Oh shit. That hit so hard. Bam. Bam. God damn, that hit so hard. Oh shit. Oh. Oh my god.
Yeah, it was. Did you want to be one or the other? Do you have a preference?
go grab my runes real quick.
You're very welcome.
All right, well, intelligence is at 50.
At 50?
Yep.
Nice, mine is at 30.
Well, I took you for no matter how you're out.
God, dude, I have that Lusat's glintstone staff that you were talking about.
Oh, nice.
And I have the Carrion Regal staff. And so now I'm 2 intelligence short of being able to use the Lusats.
Yeah, you need to upgrade it, but
yeah.
Like the video I watched, he was comparing it to like plus 14 weapons, and like it was at plus 4, and it was basically better than all of them at plus 4. So imagine if you got it higher than that.
Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying is like once I get to that level, it's not going to be a big deal.
need to go to bed. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow, or talk to you tomorrow. Yeah, we do lose an hour tonight. I forgot about that.
Yeah, we lose it here very, very shortly. We lose it in about 15 minutes, which is when I'm probably going to go to bed. Oh, did I lose you, Brandon?
No.
Oh, I heard the dead end, and I'm running it through my computer
my
still.
intelligence
So
stat. That
I was like, damn.
No, that was something else.
is the intelligence attribute scaling, and the better scaling is the Uchigatana. Now, you could use any weapon that doesn't already come with an Ash of War for this purpose. I'm going to recommend you the Uchigatana, one, because it gets up to B intelligence scaling. It's very quick. It comes with passive blood loss buildup, which is amazing. And the main reason I recommend the Uchigatana or any unique weapon is because Ashes of War are so strong in this game. And as a mage, there's 2 Ashes of War that you simply do not want to miss out on. The first one is Hoarfrost Stomp. This is one of the strongest Ashes of War in
Hey, bird boys.
well, it is very quick to farm runes over here. 600 for the little baby bitch enemies, 5 to 10,000 for the bigger boys. Get used to this now. I really need to go exploring and find a sacred here. Let's see. This is right around. Somber Smithing Stone 8. Alright, the only thing I'm missing is a Somber Smithing Stone 7. I still have not found it. This is just a long, long way to go between Site of Graces. Down a very, very straight road.
Whew.
Like there's a long bridge, and so I know this game has been putting Sites of Grace. Maybe, I don't know.
I took you for no matter how you're up.
There is one right here. All right, yep. It officially jumped from 2 to 3. It is now bedtime.
I've explained the enchanted snare. Whatever you do, Braveheart.
I've unlocked enough areas in this game. I am gonna start going around and doing some shit that will help me unlock some things I need.
Nope.
Throughout the day tomorrow with you. That'll be how I get a nice little break in every now and again. Is I'll be sitting there looking shit up and watching videos on how to do certain shit.
Yes, sir.
While I farm runes, because I'm now currently 2 levels away from being able to not only wield that staff that I have, but also being able to use my trailing comet shard. Now I'm in, or not trailing comet shard, it's what's it called? I don't know. I think it's Great Comet or regular. Maybe it's regular Comet that I have. And then I have like Comet Azure, which is I think a 60 cost. And that's when I can start using the carrion staff as well. I'm getting so close to being able to use some really cool fucking weapons. That and the fact that Katana scales off my intelligence is fucking nasty for me. I deal so much damage. Yeah. Tell the kitty. Where'd you go? Tell the cat.
Zelda, where are you hiding? Where is that kitty? Ooh. Dad, I don't want to go to bedtime. Damn it. I don't want to go to bed. I don't want to go to bed. I don't want to go to bed, Dad. Alright. Well, Mr. Brothers, I will catch you tomorrow.
Good night, bud. Okay. I died.
Ionia Swamp Shore. Heading west, heading west, heading west, heading west. Past the ruins, past the doggies, past everyone. It's quite a ride. Until you reach the grace here. Now already, if you have watched the one or the other round, that is the Dragonburn Ruins. But for now, we have 2 goals. pass them all, they're going to explode and kill themselves and give you 23 souls or runes. So you're riding past the academy to quickly snatch your glintstone key, which is located behind the big glintstone dragon. So just straight up past it. Don't dilly dally, don't hassle. We don't want to play with this one anyways. Thank you for your academy glintstone key. You're very appreciated.
Hmm. Oof. This is frustrating.
Aren't you precocious? We rarely receive visitors to the Volcano Manor with a fascinating. And not unlike another guest we had long ago. About the burden of grace and the dogmatic ramblings of the fingers. If you have, why not join the rise with us?
Someone please kill him. That horrendous serpent. Traitor Rykard. Here to put the demigod, then please. The one that devoured Praetor. I left the serpent slaying spear in the worthy tarnished. Brandish the spear, the great serpent. Praetor Rykard's ambitions, though they were reduced to gluttonous depravity. Whatever that thing is, someone to spare him. Worthy tarnished. It is the run it through. Worthy, it is the run.
Well, I took you for no man to lay out your arms then. ring, no matter.
Well then, may the Golden Order shine through.
All right, I'm just gonna call it there. Let's see if I can get my. Alright, that is where we gonna call it. Oh, man, alright. Epic. Alright, good night, guys.